It's your boy Taryn the Black. This Nerdish episode 9. Um pre Juneteenth. Oh man, I'm tripping. Juneteenth Eve, June 18th, 2025. Man, it's been a long week for your boy, but hey, I'm here. God God got me and everything. Um just got a little upgrade on the PC and everything, That's part of the news for me in general. Um, Tyler Perry situation going on. We'll talk a little bit about that. I'm not gonna get deep in that because a lot of this is allegations, and I got feelings there's more allegations gonna come out. So a little bit of that, a little bit of family. I about to say Family Guy, Father's Day talk in general. Like I really enjoy my Father's Day, man. I really just sit back and chill. Matter of fact, that's probably a little bit too loud. Hold up. I don't know why it does that. It's loud in my ear. So a little bit of that. Some yeah, Pusha T this Travis Scott. He explained why he did that, which is crazy. Like what Travis Scott do, that's a whole nother story. Um my overall thoughts on this upgrade, because that's really the thumbnail that's really been on my mind. Like my computer's like 9 day battle right now. Um, a good 8 years later comes out later on this week. We'll talk about that a little bit. Let's see what else I got. I got a couple things and got a couple things in the on the tabs. So this might be a short one. That I mean, I know I say that like sometimes it'd be short, then it'd be an hour, half 2 hours, just talking about uh, sports or some shit or anything. So so basically I upgraded my GPU to 5080 from a 3090 Ti. If y'all seen my community wall, matter of fact, I should pull that up. Hold up. Let me pull up my community wall real quick. Got nothing but time right now. By the way, by the way, this stuffed French toast was fire. We went to a rest. My old lady took me. Well, I drove, but like she wanted to go to wanted me to go to City Works, and they have a brunch. So that's a stuffed French toast, man. That shit is so good. It's big, and it was really good. But let me find. I didn't post. Matter of fact, let me do that right now as we speak. I'll make a community post right now showing the different sizes of. I mean, do that. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's see. Bam, bam, bam. A matter of fact, I could find a new old one. Um, I'm good. I could just do those. What the hell is that? Oh, how you doing? Oh, what's up, Miss Jen? I'm like, what the, I'm like, who the hell is that? Salute to Miss Genesis, man. Salute. Like, I think a lot of folks they still over there with these, man, which understandable. Like, it's a lot of stuff going on. But hey, I'm doing live. Matter of fact, just post that. This. So that's the comparison. This new GPU. Oh yeah, it's cool. Hey, appreciate you showing up. Like, so this is a new one, and that's the old one. That's how bigger it is. It's crazy. So no, for that, let me go back here. So this upgrade, man, like the gaming wise is faster, of course, and only downside, I lost VRAM. That's probably gonna that's probably gonna be the reason why I might have to do another upgrade. What's up, Phoenix? I might have to do another upgrade and everything because of I'm since I'm running an ultra wide 49-inch monitor. The I'm closer to 4K than to like 1440p, which the game, which if y'all know, like resolution for 1440p is like the ideal gaming spec right now. But hopefully, hopefully a 24 gig VRAM card come out, man, and like it will go better. By the way, Phoenix, that's Genesis one. I did. Hey, I was like, who the hell is that? I thought, man, hey, I thought that was some mess. But hey, salute to Genesis one. Rehearse spontaneity, spontaneity. Damn, man, I need to brush up on my pronunciation. Shout out to Genesis one, tripping your boy up, man. Phoenix, when you rehearse spontaneity. What's up, Cutting Edge? So this is a comparison of the cars, Cutting Edge. So that 39 Ti, if y'all don't know, what used to be one of the biggest cards you could buy, like size wise. So, and what's cool about this card, matter of fact, you probably can see it right here. It's a screen right there. So I could put any image there to like show like the cool, like how cool it's running. So man, like computer parts is damn near the like as in mechanical wise, similar to like car parts when it comes to like how cool like the engine, how cool the engine is and stuff like that. It's just with chips and stuff. So it's good to know if your car is running kind of cool or hot or whatever. So you kind of you could dial in the fan curve or whatever. Salute to you. You got the That's dope, Cutting Edge. Yeah, that was yeah, that's Genesis one. I hope you didn't shut her out, man. She good. I had a look, hey, I had a weird look, like, hold up, what's going on there? All right, yeah. Everything good. So yeah, I got the ice version, not the master ice, which is it sounds like some late 80s hip hop name, Master Ice. Uros Master Ice. That's what it's called. So like everything I run is like past 100 past 100 FPS. That's frames per second. So I'm happy with it. Only problem is the VRAM. That's my only con right now because I'm going down to 16 from a 24. Um, so that's the only thing I have issues with. But like the memory clock is that's 30 gigs per second memory clock, which is crazy. So this can, I think that's like 12K, 8K. No, that's 8K. That's right. It could go up to 8K. Like they actually got 8K monitors coming out soon, which is crazy. I think they already out, but why you playing? So oh, another thing, like You see this? Hold up, my bad. It comes with an extra fan, so basically, air go out, comes through here, it blows through and blows out to the other side, which is it helps with cooling and stuff. That was a little dope thing they did too. So like most games, like the older card would get to like 80 Celsius or whatnot. You know what I mean? So this one I played what did I play? Played Forza Horizon 5, F125, and I played Madden too. I just played some Madden, right? Which it looks crazy on ultra wide. Like y'all talk about Madden on like a 4K TV, which is cool. Madden on ultra wide looks crazy. Like you don't have to zoom in and try to figure out who's where everybody at. You can see the whole field. Same with they don't want to call it FIFA no more. Like FIFA, the whole field is on the screen with ultra wide. The whole screen, the whole field, from goalie to goalie. So you just basically they're not even changing the camera thing. You just following the players. It's crazy. So that's about it, man. That's about it on that. I just wanted to you know, it's a good 13 minutes. That's my review on it. It's it costs a little bit of money though. Like right now. I mean, it cost. Hey, you're gonna get over MSRP, but we don't want to talk about that. I don't want to, y'all trip out when I say appreciate it. So enough of that. But this is a little follow back. This is a little circle back on the situation going on with YouTube with all the drunk, like what YouTube is doing to combat the drama stuff. So shout out to 32 Flavors of Nick Wiser. It's another YouTuber I follow. He does a lot of comic and movie, maybe a little bit of metal, like rock metal talk, metal hardcore, all that stuff, metalcore, thrash metal. He's really big in thrash metal. So oh okay. So basically, he has a show called Toxic Tuesdays, which they just go and talk shit and go through funny memes and stuff. So I'm just gonna paraphrase because I posted on Community Wall the other day. Oh yeah. Bet. So basically, like YouTube is basically saying, hey, we gonna take your monetization. You keep on with this show. He's been doing this show for a minute too. So what the fuck? I didn't read that last part. That drew me up. Nah, anyway. So basically, you're going strictly on Rumble with this show, and that's what a lot of people gonna have to start doing. Like the bullshit is gonna have to probably get off YouTube. Dead ass. It's gonna be a time where the bullshit is not gonna. Oh yeah, bad Russ, appreciate it. They gonna like seriously. People gonna have to start if you're gonna do bullshit. You're gonna do the roasting. You're gonna do the anything of that nature. You might really need to start thinking about doing that on Rumble or Kick or something like that because YouTube after that situation in Vegas. Because like, say, hear me out. We haven't got to the actual like trial over that dude. How crazy that might be. If you even go to trial, he might plead down or whatever. Later on down the road when the spotlight ain't on it. But if it goes to trial, that's gonna hurt a lot of YouTubers because like right now, the big it the big issue right now is now they fighting it. They hurt man. As a matter of fact, somebody just did. I think somebody just did a story about that. How they hurting folks who's using ad blockers, like in browser ad blockers, like AdBlock, uBlock, all that stuff. They actually making the CPU usage on your computer go up if you use ad blockers. So they combating that because right now it's the trap is booming. If you notice, if y'all don't have premium, you getting hit up with ads on every piece of content almost. And matter of fact, that was a story a week ago. I saw later on. Oh, he said that. The draft is next week. Matter of fact, that's what the draft is next week on the 25th. It's on a Wednesday, so that might be what Nerdish about. Is I didn't see that news. Like I just got matter of fact, I got in to do the show like in the last 15 minutes. Man, the crazy thing, I got caught. I went to go get something to eat, and I was talking to an old classmate. And we started talking about sports, and it ended up being like a 45-minute. Man, look. Oh, the news of the day on that. I don't want to get off subject, but the news on the day on everything is Jenny Buss and the Buss family selling the damn Lakers. I don't know what that's gonna be look like. I wonder who's gonna buy it. It said selling it for 10 million, 10 billion. I about to say 10 million, 10 billion. Yeah, it was. We could talk about that later on, though, man. But yeah, back on the other stuff, right? Um, Everybody like if y'all want to do the bullshit, y'all got to really start thinking about elsewhere where you can actually get monetized doing the bullshit for real. Because like YouTube, the block is gonna get hot because of that case. It's but because of that case, yeah. If y'all gonna do even the roast and stuff, man, you're gonna be real careful on that, man. Roasting each other because all it takes is a person on a bad day, hear them getting roasted, and decide, oh, I want to do this, do this, do this. When it comes like the flag and everything like that. So seriously, people gonna have to start rethinking this. That's all I gotta say about that. Really, you gotta start rethinking. I mean, even the homie TJ, man, like I mean, he got a good man. Like he's funny as hell, but I hope he got a backup plan because I think the block about to get hot for real. Even though he doing comedy and stuff, I rock with that. But man, look, we got really, yeah, he is. You're right. Yep, he is. Russell. Yep. So that's all I got to say about that part. Um, I'm going pretty fast. Let me give me some water, man. As a famous YouTuber once say, a swig of water for the working man. I did just got work. My my man shit drug. By the way, shout out to Bug for not being with BS no more. Shout out to him if that's true, if you hold true to that. I will leave that at that. But here goes some craziness. Shout out to Roy and Mal.
When you depressed and you can just go like 3 rounds with yourself because you just don't want to face life.
That's because that's dopamine shit. That's addiction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but as soon as you gotta take that walk to the bathroom and clean up, you look at yourself in the mirror, you're like, ugh.
Mal, man. So, do y'all know what they talking about? I hope y'all. By the way, I hope no kids around. When we had to go. This is some shit they. This is a little off just to make people laugh. Russell, you crazy, man. Look, man. This is when you get to a point where you don't like people that you've been roasting for years and years and years, and it got to that point, that's when you gotta just back up and just say, hey, maybe I don't need YouTube for a month. See, the thing is now, I'm not even one. I don't even want to get engaged with nothing, nothing crazy like that. You know what I mean?
When I see these chicks with the rose, I'm like, yo, you should take a break with that for a second. You know, the same way these kids that are addicted to porn.
He would say that, but he got a point. Real talk. How many of these stressed out people online? How can I say this? Ain't been situated, put it that way. Haven't been in a nightly situation. I mean, how many of it just a lot of built up stress? Because it happens. Like you get you get stressed out. Now, I mean, honest got truth. I don't look. There's no substitution to the real thing. It never will be. It just everything. That's part of why the attitude's so fucked up. Because the real thing is a real thing. It's a real thing for a reason. You know what I mean? So I wonder how many people that's always on the YouTube. Like it's a reason why I'm doing 1 or 2 times a week. Because I have. Oh yeah, you right. Russell, you man, you just don't like, hey, y'all don't know, man. But like, how many, like, literally, like, I can imagine, like, if I did 4 times a week on YouTube, and didn't have like a whole family to like talk to and like keep me humble, keep me on my toes, that could do something to your ego right there. Especially like you got. Like some of these channels, which I hope I get to that point where you got 200, 300, 400 people in there. Then you got a segment of the people just want to cause mess. Then you got a segment of people that's really legit want to hear what you got to say. Then you got some people that's hate watching. Then you got some people that just they rock with you because they've been rocking with you, but they kind of not really. They seen all the bullshit and they don't want to really engage. Like, how does that like fuck with people who ain't ready for that shit? You know, I think about that a lot. Like, I hope like I keep myself grounded enough so when that time does happen, it don't hit me upside the head. Y'all feel me? So back to this, like, it's something to what Genesis was saying, like that dopamine rush can fuck you up a little bit, you know? But then again, it could prepare you too. Like maybe you get with some. Hey, they get with somebody that's really with the shit, and they go. You know, they could do the whole what's it? Mary Jane girl sing all night. Yeah, all night. They could do the all night or shit, vice versa. It might prepare them for the good. The situation, the better. You know. I like to call it situation because it kind of works in many ways. Kind of like Swagger Dash. Damn, I got a lot of notifications.
Get erectile dysfunction at a young age because they beat their meat too much. I think it's the same thing with women. Like, will you be able to come without a vibrator? Like, you just.
Oh shit, man. Hey man, it was just our hood day on the 6th. Shit. I saw, man, it's crazy, man. Every time Hood Day is about to come around, like I don't really be out there like that. I always see somebody from the hood, man. It's crazy like that. I start seeing a whole bunch of people from the hood, and then it's some people that watch my replays. Like, hey, how you know you doing that YouTube thing? I'm like, hey, I'm doing a little try. I try to stay humble on that shit, which I gotta be humble because like, I'm just starting out, so.
You beating that clit in a submission with that rope.
And the submission is actually fucking killing me.
Clit feel like you ate a bowl of Captain Crunch berries.
Damn. Man, I'm crazy on that. Oh, remember Captain Crunch with the roof? The roof of your mouth be all. Oh man, that used to be torture. That used to be torture right there.
That's how you know the top of your mouth get all fucked up. Feel like your clit all raw. Nah, you go sit down.
Yeah.
Put some fucking vitamin E on it and go sit down.
Listen.
Go sit down, man. You too horny. Go outside. That's the problem. You YNs ain't getting outside, getting no sunlight. You niggas got these shiesties on. Ain't no sunlight hitting you.
Vitamin D.
All right, that's funny. The shicey thing funny. That my was funny for that one. I'll give shicey ain't getting no vitamin D in this conversation. Just crazy though.
deficient.
Yeah, man. You niggas gotta go outside and get some sun and touch some water and some grass, man. That's what you gotta do. Stop fucking torturing yourself.
Torture. And they playing the roles in instrumental. That's crazy.
Leave yourself alone.
By the way, is my mic decently sound? I don't sound low or anything. Give me a one. Press a one if I sound low. I can turn it up a little bit.
Leave yourself alone.
Yeah, you niggas in the basement just touching y'all. So yeah,
Yes, leave yourself alone. Give yourself a vacation.
nigga, leave yourself alone. Get off the internet.
All right, that's funny. That's funny. No. Oh shit! Shout out to Boondocks, man. We'll. Let's see what could talk about that. All right. And this probably gonna go into this is a little bit YouTube or streamer talk here, but do y'all know who FaZe Clan is? If y'all don't know who FaZe Clan, I can answer you real quick. They are yeah, that killed me. That tripped me out. So FaZe Clan is a esports. They are esports team that plays a lot of games, a lot of esports. They're on the big on the esports scene, and they stream a lot. And some of these cats making a lot of money. All right, they're making a lot of money, right? Like they multi-millionaires. Like, and they're a big clan, but like the main ones are like they got the bag. And this is the other side of YouTube, not even YouTube. This is the other side of streaming that, look, it could be very lucrative and a lot of stuff. I know CP3 about to destroy me for that, but this is the downside of it, and this is gonna go to my Father's Day talk. SIBO. That sound familiar. He probably was in the mixtape. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, it's so many local rap, like Twisted Black, of course. SIBO, that sound familiar. All right. I got, when we talk hip hop, I get on SIBO stuff. So this is the downside of making a lot of money. So give you a little context. This dude was was it with Rappin' Forte in the faculty and them? And Spice One, like Spice One, we all rock because Spice One is originally from Bryan, Texas. You know that. I know you know that. I got family down there in Bryan, Texas. I had family down there. So yeah, that's why we like everybody rock with Spice One here. But hey, that's another subject. We talk about a little hip hop. So basically, he was multi-streaming to all the platforms, Switch, and everything. He was multi-streaming to Kick. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I knew that. Yeah, I didn't really Russell. I didn't really get deep into that side. They were cold though. You know what I mean? Look, we talk. Hold that thought. We'll talk about hip hop. I heard some hip hop I ain't listened to in a minute. But back to FaZe Clan. This is FaZe Lacey. This is what he had to say about Kick.
I have decided that I'm not going to be multi-streaming on Kick anymore. I told you guys it was an experiment that I wanted to test out to see if it was worth it, if I liked it. And to be honest, it felt like I was separated from two chats. That's number one. And number two, being completely honest and upfront with you guys, the money was not good enough. It was not good enough. It's simple as that. I streamed for 9 hours yesterday and I made $1,500 off of it, or $1,700. So if I'm being completely upfront and honest, it's just, the money's not worth having to, co-stream on two platforms. But listen, it's all love to Kick. I have nothing against Kick. I do like Kick, obviously. But it's just not really worth it.
Number one, can you imagine making $1,700 for 9 hours just streaming, talking shit, gaming and stuff? These cats are making that much money, which I'm not pocket watching by no means. Get your bread, but oh man, no. Say, hey, Russell. Here's the thing, though. Like, YouTube is actually protected. Like, I did a video on it on my. I did a video on it on the V1, the version 1 of me breaking down the whole situation, right? They are protected by a thing called Section 230. I think that's on the it was basically they protected because they're considered a platform, not a publisher. If they were considered a publisher, yeah, you'll be right, because that's like me going on a radio station and saying a lot of crazy stuff, and the radio station back me up. Well, not even that. It's like me writing a crazy book, just a flat out crazy book, and I get somebody to publish it. So if anything goes wrong, somebody read it, and I incite somebody to do something, that the family can actually go to the publisher and sue them. But if you're a platform, they take away 230, absolve them for all responsibility of that situation, of like any situation like that. When it comes to like even defamation, you can't sue YouTube for defamation. You got to sue the actual user that's doing it, because they consider a platform. A platform is basically like you on a street corner or you at a public place and stuff. Like, you can't, if you say something outrageous in front of like a city park, the government can't come and arrest you unless you incite a riot or whatever like that. That's how they got the Section 230. Because like, think about it, YouTube could have been sued many times over. They changed the guidelines because of the advertisers. Like, if the advertisers catch wind of like what's going on with the situation with that situation in Vegas, or if they find out that some of these what they call them, PDF files was using some of the content for coded messaging or anything like that, and like the advertisers catch wind, yeah, they're gonna change the algorithm. They'll change things, the guidelines and everything. That too. I'm not debating that, because like, if you ever wonder why we don't have the dislike button isn't like visible, it's because of like Biden was getting disliked so hard, and like some of the Disney stuff was getting disliked so hard because of fan backlash and voter backlash and whole nine. They changed it's either sponsors pulling out, or the government steps in and say, hey, we're going to revoke your 230 status. Because like 230 status is why a lot of streamers they could get monetized. They protect it. As long as they go with the rules of how the guidelines, because like they could do guidelines. It's a gray area with it's even a gray area with guidelines because it's like it's similar to like a public place, right? If you incite a riot of any kind of stuff, yeah, you could be prosecuted for starting that. Because like you actually you probably broke an ordinance, you probably broke some type of law to start that illegal. Well, no. Or thing they actually got as a lawsuit, they could sue that dude's family. Like if that dude, the family, like the kids could sue whoever representing the kids could sue that family for like child support or whatever. Because I'm sorry, my bad. Excuse me. I thought I put it in already. Got you. My bad, Phoenix. Excuse me. Like if you ever pull something out and let somebody have it, and it's not it was like not in a self-defense situation or whatever, you did in malice, the family can actually sue your next of kin or whoever running your resources or whatever. So that's the trickiness about like. See, there's a lot of stuff with the Second Amendment. It's a lot of stuff that you got to deal with after. Hold on, Phoenix, I got you. Hey,
what up, though?
Hey, you got me? You got a headset? Cause I can hear me and myself in the background.
I got a headset. Can you still hear?
Yeah, you probably got the. You might probably got the stuff going on speakers. It's cool. I don't hear it now.
Mm-hmm.
So how you doing?
I'm fine. I took a hiatus from hitting panels. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's great.
Tomorrow, Juneteenth, my family usually have their fucking family reunion around this time, but since it's a holiday, everybody chilling.
Well, that's good. Be chilling. It's good to chill sometimes, not always doing a whole bunch of shit.
Yep. So the answer, here's Jen's one. So to answer y'all question, like, it's a little bit trickier to sue the city of Vegas for action or something. They'd be able to sue the city of Vegas if the police actually was a part of that situation. You get what I'm saying?
That's true.
How you doing, Genesis? That name gonna trip me up.
It's called spontaneity.
Spontaneity. I thought it was well, that's right. Different accents.
Yeah. Just call her spontaneity. She good.
So
how are you?
Yeah.
Miss Genesis?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now.
We got you.
Oh, she must be going in and out.
Yeah.
Is that me going in and out?
Yeah, that's you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to drop down and try again?
You can do it real quick. Let's go.
Yeah, let me drop down and try again. My apologies.
All right.
So what you talking about? Sound like a whole bunch of nerd talk. What's going on?
No, I was talking about this dude is making like 17 for Kick. You ever heard of website Kick?
Yeah.
Yeah, he making $1,700 for 9 hours on Kick, and he's saying he quitting it because he making too less of money. That's how much money. It sounds crazy.
It does. It really does. Because you can see my face right now. Well, I guess if you comparing yourself to other people, then it would not seem like a bunch of money. But the whole purpose is for you to make your money, not everybody else's.
Yeah.
You can't pay attention to what other folks is doing. And not only that, a lot of folks doing on these apps have a whole lot of sponsorship.
Mm-hmm.
And they're making extra money on top of the money. Because this is like residual income. This is, a lot of people use it for their main source. But if $1,700 a day is not enough for you, and a lot of people ain't making that, even working corporate jobs.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to tell you. Like, there's a whole bunch of entrepreneurs out here ain't making that.
17. I mean, the legal type, not even the legal ones making like that because like shit.
That's what I'm saying. Entrepreneurs aren't even making that. Hell, they work 24/7. So
yeah.
I'm not sure what it is he's looking for. Like, be grateful for if you're grateful for the little things, greater will come to you. So, but if you want to quit because you make $1,700 a day, I don't know what the hell else you gonna do making that type of money.
I can't add what's called yet. She's in the back, but I can't add her yet.
There must be something wrong with her audio.
Yeah. For context, this dude is 20 years old.
Oh, so he's an ungrateful bastard. Okay, guys.
Yeah, he's 20 years old. See, my thing is, well, it's the only part I give him some leeway on, is that you gotta look at all these chats about gaming. That's hard to do. That's actually is kind of hard to do, but $1,700 I can make do.
I'm trying to tell you, like, I don't know what the hell he expecting.
I don't know.
Like I said, a lot of people ain't making that much, so I don't know what it is he think he's supposed to be getting.
Let's hear this again. Let's go and hear this again for fullity. Stop playing. Let me quit the play.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Decided that I'm not going to be multi-streaming on Kick anymore. I told you guys it was an experiment that I wanted to test out to see if it was worth it, if I liked it. And to be honest, it felt like I was separated from two chats. That's number one. And number two, being completely honest and upfront with you guys, the money is not good enough. It was not good enough. It's simple as that. I streamed for 9 hours yesterday and I made $1,500 off of it, or $1,700.
Well, 15, so 17.
If I'm being completely upfront and honest, it's just the money's not worth having to, co-stream on two platforms. But listen, it's all love to Kick. I have nothing against Kick. I do like Kick, obviously, but it's not really worth it.
Now, another part of this, he's a millionaire. All right, this dude's a millionaire, but still, even bringing that up, you become unlikable, especially when there's folks out here that can't even get a house right now.
I'm trying to tell you.
But like he has somewhat of a point because he's like Twitch. He's getting damn near $100,000 a month off of Twitch, something like crazy.
Okay, but he didn't start off like that.
Exactly. So he's not being grateful. That's the whole point.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You talking about a trial basis. So maybe you did that for like a month and you get $1,500. You've only been on there for a month. You have to build that up as well, just like you build up your YouTube or Twitch or gaming, like whatever. You didn't start off making millions of dollars, $100,000 day one. Nobody knew your ass. You had to build that up. Same thing applies here.
I think
you, Cuddy.
I think you're missing key point. He said
I ain't missing shit.
No. He said for 1 day, 9 hours, he only makes $1,700. Imagine that. Look, that's $800. Well, hold on. I got my trust fund right here. Make sure I'm not tripping.
I heard he made $1,500. I said in the beginning, people ain't making that. Entrepreneurs ain't making that shit a day, and they work 24 hours a day. I ain't missed that. I say he's an ungrateful ass bastard.
That's roughly close to 200. That's $175 an hour for just playing video games.
Yeah.
And the thing is too with FaZe, he cannot read every chat because that chat is going so fast. Even on slow mo, there's so many people chatting in there. You know what I mean? There is no way he could read that chat. So him even talking about I gotta look at both chats. How are you reading it?
Something's wrong with that dude. Like that's some ungrateful shit. Like you said, he's in his 20s and he's making that much money a day. That's ungrateful as hell.
Yep.
You have to build up this a new platform. Like I said, he ain't been on there but a minute, so he has to build that up as well, just like he has his other. And you're gonna sit up there $1,500 a day to a bunch of people that's actually giving you money that may not be able to afford it. You're letting them know you're not grateful for the shit that they sending.
I don't think that's even through super chats. It's like people actually watching them. That's how crazy this sounds. Like I don't think Kick I don't know if Kick actually have like a super chat function. They got like a sub function. I don't think they got like. Don't quote me on that. I haven't really got deep into like what like Kick does. I
don't know how that happens, but I do know if it's set up like any other, they send you money.
Yeah, because I know Twitch, he got sponsorship out the wazoo because like FaZe Clan is everywhere. They got energy drinks, so he getting the bag. He's getting the bag for real.
Yeah, but that's how any other app gets to know whether or not the people can relate to you or like you, and if they can make money off you. Because if you got these broke jokers paying out money that they can't afford to give you, then the sponsorships roll in.
Hey. This is gonna probably go into Father's Day talk a little bit. I'm a little bit out the loop with the Diddy stuff, but this might goes into Father's Day talk because I'll go through what went through K Michelle's comments about, of course, black man is the problem with everybody. You know, we did. She actually got some points though. I'll go through. So you want to go ahead and go through that, or you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Hi, can I jump in here before you start?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
yeah.
Hi, everybody. How are you doing?
Doing all right.
Great. I just wanted to comment on this ungrateful gamer.
Okay.
He's a millionaire. He's a millionaire, right?
Mm-hmm.
From my understanding, he's a millionaire.
You're right.
Okay.
He got more money than me and you. Yeah.
Right. He is a millionaire, moaning and groaning about how he only made $1,700 or $1,500 in less than 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was money that was given to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, no.
Out of other people's pockets, other people who actually went to a regular 9 to 5, not sitting at home in front of a screen, twiddling their thumbs and moving, figures up and down, right? Okay, so in these economic times, he's moaning about not getting enough money from people who work a regular 9 to 5, who are not millionaires, who are not even 7,000 years, right? Most Americans make what, $60,000 a year before taxes?
Maybe.
And he's and he's what, 20 something?
He's 20 years old right now.
Now that doesn't include sponsorship, ad revenue, probably his other source of income. I'm pretty sure he's got t-shirts, merch, or what have you, right?
Yeah, he got a whole line.
Right, exactly. So cry me a river.
Amen, sister.
So this goes on to Father's Day talk right here. I think let me share that and we do this
when they're producing, because they will being in Atlanta all this time.
All right, are y'all ready? Before I go, all right.
Well, being in Atlanta all this time and then going to Nashville, where it's predominantly white. they go home at 5 and 6 o'clock when they're producing because they go home to their families. Being a country singer, if you are a singer in country music, you're a man. If you are not married, it is not respected. Family is respected in country music in that space. But in our space, we are singing about side chicks. We are glorifying a lot of women. That's not what happens in Nashville. You can't call a woman a bitch, a hoe in Nashville.
I want to pause it right here. Because here's the problem K. Michelle have is that partially she's right about it's different respect levels for family stuff and different cultures and stuff. She partly right about that. What she's wrong about is that she's generalizing brothers like me, Mel Dub, name them all. Yeah, I said I can't even name them all. I'm not going to put it out there. But like the dudes that's actually got families, taking care of business, mind their own business and stuff.
Right.
She kind of spit in our face, and this is the problem. Like a lot of this goes on deaf ears because once upon a time I used to be a dude that went out there and like was trying to find me somebody. It was hard to find somebody that was actually serious about having a family, you know, came from good values, good because you can't tell by what person come from, by how they family structure and how they acting amongst their family and stuff, how their parents and them acting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's hard to find that. So and then just like matter of fact, if you was on when TJ was talking about how he got hurt by girls growing up in some ways, man, that's a extreme case. But a lot of some of the first things we get hit upside the head as a black man. I hate saying that term, but like because it's relevant to this situation. We'll like somebody and get called lame for liking that person, trying to show romance to that person in a proper way. Mm-hmm. We'll be called lame. We'll be called, you know, oh look at this dude, he lame. He's thirsty. He's this, he's that. Mm-hmm. Instead of seeing, hey, this man actually showing love. He actually trying to come at you in the right way, like you say you want to be come to in the right way, and we get ridiculed for that. So what end up happening is the good dudes either they go find them a blizzard to jump in. You know what I'm saying? They go out of country, or they dealing with somebody that y'all not gonna approve. Meaning, I'm not saying you and Jen is one because y'all exception to the rule, but I may say, but in just in the grand scheme of things. Everybody we get with and they don't have they pass on, all of a sudden that person isn't good enough because hey, you're not looking at me. You know what I mean?
Right.
So what y'all take on that?
I think she's full of crap. K. Michelle needs to go and fix her issues before she starts blaming black men for broken families. She needs to go and fix herself. Amen. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't she come from a 2-parent household? As far as I know, her parents are still together, right?
I believe so. She talked about that.
Yeah. She came from the church. I think her father was a pastor or something. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that her parents are still together. So I don't understand black men creating these broken families. Who are these? Oh, sorry, let me calm down because she just really.
First of all, she helped with that because she had a child whom, for my understanding, she didn't even raise. Her mother raised him because she was trying to chase a career, which I understand. It is a struggle. You need a village. You really do. Not knocking her for that. She had to do to be able to make sure her child was taken care of. But she participated in the broken family of it all. Now, if she was a married woman with children and been married for years, I kind of see her point at a certain time because that's just how she was, how she sees things. That's fine. But like you said, her parents are still together. They were married. They're still together. They showed her what it's like to have that. Now I'm not all up in her home to know exactly what the ins and out of it is, but from the outside looking in, she had the example. She didn't follow that example. But as far as I know, she's never been married.
She chose to go out here and be rogue with her reproductive organs. Okay. Now, again, this girl has a lot of issues. She's moaned about, men treating her badly and all of that. She's moaned about how she fixed her body to be some Barbie doll and she had to go through all the surgery and she almost died. And I'm so over her. I am so over her.
And nothing in the damn life.
I am so sick of her blaming black men for everything that's wrong in the community. So how are these black men creating broken families with who? Who are these black men creating black families with? Not with black women? So, I mean, I'm so over her. And she is so wrong about the country community. 95% of those country songs are about my woman left me, my dog died, my truck broke down, I found my man in bed with my best friend. Dolly Parton's famous song, Jolene, is basically her, not her, but the woman in the song, begging another woman not to take her man. So where is she getting all of this? Oh, the country community, they're home at 6:00 and they're with their wives. 95% of the country community are cheating on each other. Blake Shelton cheated on his wife with Miranda Kerr.
Miranda Lambert, you mean?
Sorry, Miranda Lambert. My bad. Thank you, Miranda Lambert. Another Jason Aldean was effing around with a backup singer or some woman that he knew, and he was a married man. So what is she talking about? What is she talking about?
Not a clue.
Let me calm down. Sorry, let me calm down because I tell you, I have so much respect for black men, period, that it irks me when an individual who has made her own choices wants to blame the entire black community for her choice. Girl, fix your life. Stop coming on social media and crying and expecting everybody to lay down the sword. And first of all, put on a decent dress. You got your tatas all out. Let me calm down. Maybe I'm just on one tonight, but
look, constantly advertising.
Hey, Genesis, look, I have to respectfully disagree because, like, if she advertising, she want a man. I mean, yeah, it's a time and place.
Listen here, it's the type of man that you want, but at the same damn time, that man is in a whole relationship with a family. Respect that lady. The same way you want somebody the next woman to respect you when you're not present.
But here's the
she
thing,
know that man is in a relationship, regardless of whether the cheating scandals and all that, and blah 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 blah.
And not only
respect that lady.
Right, and sorry, Phoenix, and not only that, she was in a secret relationship with Idris Elba for years. Idris Elba is married now. Right?
Right.
He's married now. So if he really wanted to wife her up, why are you in a secret relationship with this man? And he has never talked about it. He has never mentioned her in any way, shape, or form. She went on Wendy Williams. Shout out to Wendy Williams and talked about how their secret relationship and nobody knew about it. Girl, I'm so over her. She really irks me.
Genesis 1, you just hit on something. See, if she's always been like the side chick and everything, because I'm pretty sure I never have my wife on there, but if I go and grab her right now, and it's not hard to keep a man. It really ain't.
Sure the fuck ain't.
Because like look, right now I'm smelling food getting cooked. You feel me? I'm about to end this a little bit because I smell food getting cooked. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'm just being 100 with you, but like that stuff like that, man. Just look. If you're not part of a man's piece, you're gonna be the side piece. That's just the way it is. And she right now, do she seem peaceful? Do she seem graceful?
Only that, Mr. Taryn.
No, she's not.
Mr. Taryn, you have always mentioned your wife, always. Now, granted, nobody's expecting you to have your wife pop up on screen because these streets are crazy, right? But you have always mentioned your wife. You have never shied away from being a married man. You have always made it clear that you're a family man and you're a married man. None of these men that K. Michelle has been involved with has ever claimed her. None.
Correct.
And that's why she feel the way she feel. Because look, if nobody's taking you to the altar, you're gonna think no, everybody ain't shit. It's just the way it is. It's no
But at
That's
the
her
same
choice.
time,
That is her choice.
though, we talking about all these men. She's the common denominator. At some point, you have to look at yourself, because I know for a fact Kate Michelle has dated outside her race, and they didn't wipe her ass up either.
She probably was spoiled.
So at some point, self-reflection is necessary, and that might be her missing piece as to why she, I got she in her mind. I'm not speaking for her. I'm just assuming. I'm assuming in her mind, she been working since she was a teenager. She been making her own money. She been out here hustling and grinding. Ain't nothing that a man can really give her in a material sense that she needs that she can't supply for herself. So what other ways can a man enter into her life? But when you've been by yourself or used to a certain type of treatment, even if you're treating yourself this way, it's going to be hard for that man to enter in, because I'm running it. So at some point, when are you going to look at yourself and say, you know what? I'm going to allow this man to come in. May not give him full control in the beginning, because it is the beginning. I don't know him like that.
Yeah.
But as we progress on into this relationship, I can get softer and softer. I can pull back and not be so controlling over everything.
I'm gonna speak for her.
He's not loving me the way I want and that I picture it in my head type shit.
Yeah. I mean, you fall in love with potential. That's what that is.
Not even that. It's just you so caught up in trying to control how it goes that you're not paying attention to what he's actually doing.
I'm going to speak for her, Miss Phoenix, pardon me, in her own words. She never loved herself. She got all of these surgeries because she wasn't comfortable with herself. She didn't respect herself. She didn't do all of these things. The girl needs to go somewhere and get her mind right and fix all of her body dysmorphia images, all of her low self-esteem images, all of her I'm not good enough, whatever trauma and quote unquote, and that word has been used ad nauseum, and fix herself before she comes on a platform expecting the whole entire Black community to fix her. She needs to go away and work on her own issues, because
that's
it's
what
not
I'm saying. Self-reflection is very important.
It's not the Black man's responsibility to fix every single Black woman in the community. Stop it. Men have their own issues to deal with. They're out there battling the slings and arrows of the street. And now they got to come home to a dysfunctional woman. Stop it. Stop it. I have no sympathy. I have no remorse. Listen, she can cry Jesus off the cross. I don't care.
Not cry Jesus off the cross.
Oh, man. Look, I got to say, this is... Look, I rock with both of y'all. Just thank you. But yeah, she really.
And because I see this Negro face on the screen, I got beef with him too.
No. He actually, y'all on the same.
It's for something else. It's for something else, because we're talking about Kate Michelle and what she needs to do to fix herself. It was a clip that I seen, and I believe it's on his channel, about him not advocating for men to date single mothers or get involved with single mothers.
And I think
he pissed me off.
I think the caveat on that one, he said if they're not widowed or something like that, or the band still, because in his
I don't give a fuck what his caveat is. He didn't give a caveat. He said he don't advocate for it, because in the beginning his speech was basically women ruin men. You building up all your stuff and getting your shit together, and as soon as you get it, here come a woman to fuck that up. That was his caveat. And so to date a single mother, like, we don't deserve any type of happiness. And he's also said this when he was debating, what's my man's name? I think his name is Yada. He's saying, stay with your baby daddy. Why would you go out and find somebody else? Like, this man is not flawed and he doesn't have any issues. And, it's just us. We need to stick with them regardless, because we had kids with them.
I won't go and say I agree with 100% of that. I will say this though: if you are a man that's single, that don't have any kids, that's building yourself up and everything, just because like Phoenix, you got head on your shoulders. You're a minority in this situation, but you have to stipulate there are crazy women out here, and it's women that will.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not. With all due respect, I'm just saying it's. Think about the people in the sector. Would you advocate any of your sons that just got their career together, got on their feet to date some of these women in the sector? Let's call it for what it is.
No, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you're not going to lump every single person in that together, because he didn't make a separation. He didn't say I get it that they're crazy. Like I said, when he was debating Yada, he was stating that we should just stay with the baby daddy regardless of his fucking issues. Like, the man does not have issues. Like, if he beating your ass, girl, leave and get the kids up out of there.
Yeah,
there was no separation in that.
Yeah, and he wrong.
He's putting it under an umbrella. That's my issue.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. He wrong for that.
And if I'm not mistaken, he was raised by a single woman.
And
because if I'm not mistaken, his father is no longer here. He grew up without one.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Genesis One.
Can you hear me?
Did she go
Sorry.
back? Yeah, I can now. Did she go back out?
You know what? And I don't even know how to work this thing. But I have a question.
Go ahead.
Why is it that every single race can find the benefits, the quality, the beauty, the advancement, the potential, the nurturer, the creator in a black man, except the black woman, some black women? Why is that?
Oh,
right?
That's
every other race can build up the black man, but yet this chick, K. Michelle, is talking about black men are creating broken families, but yet somehow by magic wand they can create all these wonderful families with other people other than black women.
That goes back to grace. Just one. Nobody want to talk about that. Like think about hey, here come Boogie. What's up, Boogie? We going there. But like, it comes to grace, man. Like, how many of these sisters out there that y'all have to go back to this? Y'all have to stipulate y'all probably the minority in this situation when it comes to just chill out people. You know what I mean? Most of the women out here, I hate to say it, like a lot of them going with the reality TV standpoint, the whole I gotta do this, I gotta live my own life, I gotta live in my truth, I gotta do this. A lot of people, and this is what we've seeing. Like men, we see that, we see in the social media, they the loudest ones talking. Then it's gonna be a natural reaction, like, hey, I don't want that. I want something more graceful. I want something more. I want to be able to invest in my love, my investment, the love in there is gonna be something that's gonna be fruitful for the tree, gonna be fruitful for the 4 generations. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the problem.
So is it just an American thing? Because I mean, I live in Canada. I'm Jamaican. And the majority of my life was spent in Jamaica. I grew up around intact families. 99.9% of Jamaica is black, right? I grew up with intact families. I live in Canada. There are a litany of black families that are together. So is it just in America? What about Africa? How many black families that are there that are striving with 2-parent households in Africa and other countries where it's a predominantly black society? So is it just an American thing? Is it just sections of America? Is it just a potential?
It could be
a percentage of some Americans.
Salute. What's up, Boogie? It's a little LBJ. If you want to get, we don't have to get political, but I mean, just look up the whole LBJ stuff. That's how it started. We going down a whole deep wormhole on this.
Sorry, I will always be pro black families no matter what. I will always be pro the black man no matter what. Because I
Me
mean,
too.
not every single black man walking on earth is a deviant, and not every single black woman walking on earth is an archangel.
And you know what the difference is? Seriously, it's the fact that you won't find other ethnicities out here dogging they people.
Yeah, that's something.
We the
Can I
only
speak
ones that
on
do
that?
that.
Go ahead.
Can I
What's up,
speak on that?
Clean?
Go
Go
What's
ahead.
right
up with it,
ahead and
Terrence?
stop
Salute to
yelling
you,
at
bro.
me.
Appreciate you having
What's
me
up,
here.
man?
I ain't mean to yell. My fault. Look, man. when it comes to our people, African, and I'm not even gonna say African American. I'm gonna say indigenous man of America, the Olmec. Excuse me if I'm incorrect
Selena,
on the panel. I'm
Selena.
sorry,
Mhm.
but
Hey, do your thing, homie.
there's a and I've continued to say this, but there's a science working on our people. It's by design that we go at each other the way we do. It's not because we just feel this way. No, this was all designed. This is counterintelligence programming on our people. This is to separate the nuclear family in America. We
In
can
general.
call it a conspiracy. Yeah, we can call it a conspiracy. We can call it whatever. But there's no conspiracy when you look at the statistics and you can verify that 75 to 85% of black women in America are single and they're raising their children alone. That's a proven fact. And that's not by accident. That's by default. That's by design. That's a
Amen.
created system that we continue to fall for. So when you hear black women talk the shit that they talk to black men, then they're falling for the trap. They're not taking the bitter with the sweet and making it something, you get what I'm saying, something delicate. They're always going to go with the bitter because that's what they've been taught for so long. Even when they look at their parents, they'll disregard some of the things that they talk about with their parents or didn't see with their parents. They'll say, oh, we shouldn't show that to our kids. But no, our kids need to see us work through certain things. And black people don't show. That's what our people intend on not doing. But we will show the most egregious thing, the most terrible thing to our children. And I'm going past the airport, so I'm going to go on mute.
All right, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that,
Okay.
Boogie. This, you are right, because like I'm seeing it. Let's just take the black man, black woman thing out of there. I'm seeing the elements going on in other cultures now, because like a lot of people are mimicking what the black woman's doing. That's another thing people not paying attention to. Like you go talk to some,
The
I know,
hell, black women pay attention to it.
yeah, like they're like the white girls are mimicking, and then we not factoring in what is going on in the colleges. Think about it. It was a generation or two saying, "Hey, you gotta go to college. You gotta go to college, no matter what. You gotta go to college, right?" We go, and first it was okay. You going to HBCUs, you getting a certain type of education. HBCU. This is back when these folks wasn't not that far away from the Black Power, from the civil rights era. So they kind of was telling you putting you on some game. So now you could go in a professional atmosphere and do what you gotta do, and then you could go create your own professional atmosphere, per se. You know what I mean? That's gone, because now everybody right now the HBCUs are it's a lot of them are corrupt now. Let's call it for what it is. I love my HBCUs. I love them all. I got family that every sorority, every fraternity you can think of. But the reality is, right now, they corrupt, especially if you're an athlete. That's a whole nother subject. So now it's a whole another generation going elsewhere, because they're getting a better situation, and they got opportunities outside of just being in our community. So you got all this stuff going on, and then they get caught up in the movements of the day, where now we've been a main one get dogged at, but now it's all men getting dogged at now. So it's kind of expanding. What I'm saying, so Hey, Boogie, you're not wrong on that. You're definitely not wrong on that. And it's going around everywhere. It's I think they call it like, I don't want to get in the term because I ain't gonna get this shit going a whole different level. But
Yeah, but Taryn, those
right.
are paid oppositions though.
What do you mean?
Those the people that we see when you see people. So it's just like the Tuskegee experiment, remember?
Yep.
So if we're going to talk about HBCUs, we have to factor in the manner of bringing a virus to our people and not informing them on what's taking place. It goes into all of the other structures that black. It's just like when you hear black people talk about the liquor stores on every corner, or you got. Or you got bad food. You can never find a clean source of consumer products. You know what I mean? Those are the things that are put in place for us to fail. And so once again, when we take the bait on that, then yes, of course, people are going to label us that because they can see all of the systematic things that's been put in place for us to fail. And a lot of our women fall for that shit. The women, yes, and I want to also go back to the HBCU thing. It's a lot more women going to college, a lot more black women that they're giving these grants, this funding to. They're making sure that they stand above that black man. They're not going to put that black man in a place of dominance. So when we're not conscious of the decisions we're making through day to day, then some of us will fall short. And some of us will end up in terrible predicaments where a black woman's going to look at us and be disgusted because she took the alternative route. She took the route of the system. But the black man say, man, I'm not going to take that route. I'm going to do it on my own. And everybody hates the fact when a black man says, I'm going to stand up and do it myself. I hate to sound systematic and racial about it, but this is what has been brought forth to our people. These are the systems that have been put in place, and now we're seeing the destruction, the causes of all of the systematic racism in effect. It's been what, 80 years since 60 to 80 years since the Jim Crow and all that crap. That stuff is now working on our people. You get what I'm saying?
It's been working on our people, honey.
But like I said, and without you, I'm not disagreeing with none of you saying, oh, SJ, hold up. What's up, SJ? What's up, girl?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, SJ.
Hi, SJ. Hey, Selena.
What's up?
All right, you got the floor. This is a shocker. This is a first.
Not a shocker.
Right, not a shocker. You know you my homeboy. I be in the bushes and bouncing around and doing stuff. But I think that we do a lot of talking about this subject, but we don't put any motion or action behind it. We've been talking about this my whole life, I feel like. And what I think is we have to want to see the other side's perspective. So L Boogie, and you know you my bro for sure, but I hear you just speaking from your perspective. But I think for this to change, we have to think about the other side, and by side I mean black men and black women. So why did black women go and become more educated? We have to think about why that is. But also as a black woman, I always think that why haven't the black men just stood in the place as the head and told the entire world that you won't say this about our women, you won't treat our women like this, but also they model the behavior and they stop treating us like we're less than, like nobody wants us. And like El Boogie said, we are the ones that are not married. Why is that when we got black men, right? So I think we have to look at the whole picture, because I think that we are all correct. But why is it? But that's all I wanted to say.
I got a.
Can I, Taryn? Excuse me, Taryn. May I please respond to this?
Go ahead.
I apologize, bro. I ain't trying to be
No,
disrespectful.
you good. I'm hosting. You good.
Thank you, brother. All right, SJ. And I completely agree with that part too. So why do women take it upon themselves? And I'm not criticizing a woman, because what the history I can give about myself is that if we want to be personalizing about it, I've stood beside a black woman for it. And I've told this story before, but I've been with my lady for a long time. You get what I'm saying? And I've never looked at her any other way. But we've been through plenty of things to where we still bump heads on subjects like this. And she'll say, "Why are you discrediting a black woman?" And I'll say, "I'm not discrediting her. But what has happened is when a black man takes himself and he does stand in front of that black woman and take all of the abuse, take all of the castration, all of that stuff, that's not the type of sometimes I feel like they don't give a damn about that part, if that makes sense. Okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times the women say what they want, but they'll do the total opposite. Everything else is more, that's how I say it. I always say everything else is more important. It's not important to look at the things that the black man is saying, because remember, he's already been discredited. So a lot of things that comes out of his mouth, the black woman don't even think he's being truthful and honest about it. She's been told so long that black man ain't shit, remember? So when the black man does stand up to become a righteous man, or he's saying something that makes sense, or he's trying to turn you in the opposite direction of the direction you're going, you don't want that. You don't want to be led. You believe that you are the head. And that doesn't have to be completely personalized, but what I'm saying is, I've heard it so many of times in so many different households, how that black man can't lead because that black woman wants to take it upon herself in so many different ways, tell that black man he still ain't shit, regardless of what he put on the line for her, regardless of all the sacrifices. And it's not about recognition. It's more or less about understanding and making sure that you can not appreciate that man, because I don't want it to sound weird, like, oh, just, but that submissiveness is not there. I don't, and it comes off as condescending to say, this is what I want, but when you get that, you still, for some odd reason, you can't 100% fully commit to that, if that makes sense.
I got my hand raised.
Oh, go ahead. I got something for this, but go ahead. I got something for this.
I'm sure you do, mister. I'm going down a rabbit hole.
Go ahead.
What I will say is a lot of us speak about it, like SJ said, but we don't listen to make the change and move forward because we so busy pointing the finger. Now, what I will say is a lot of black men, and this is just from my experience, if it do not apply, let it fly. A lot of black men participate in the spirit of confusion. They will say this is what they want from their woman. They will get that from us. But it also comes with a lot of other things. Nothing is easy. Anything that you really want, it ain't gonna be easy. A lot of black men will look out for their homeboy before they would their own women.
And they pit bull.
A girl. I was trying to keep it on the humans. I was trying to keep it on the humans. I really was. Good Lord. Like that homeboy can call them and say, man, I need bail money. No questions asked. No matter how ignorant he was, and it was all his fault, but he can get the $300, $400, $500 to bail. I gotta answer a whole fucking questionnaire to get money for groceries to put in your house.
That's a little crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that's a little crazy there.
I'm just saying.
I have a question.
You want me to cook for you, you want me to clean for you, but then I'm not wifey material. Now you want to talk about we don't know what we want? Y'all better check each other.
Man.
The thing I say, and I don't mean to
I wasn't done.
And I'm done after this. All right, let me shut up.
I wasn't done. Now, when I say you participate in the spirit of confusion, When you are intimate with your partner, that is a soul tie.
Yep.
So if you confused about what the hell you want after we are intimate, you leaving that confusion with me, and vice versa. There's a lot of black men that have good women and want you to step your game up and encouraging you and speaking life into you. But you too lazy or don't want to or not ready. But let somebody else come in, that other persuasion. And you want to be all you can be. And then say, we don't appreciate you. When we were the ones that raised you. You started off with a black woman. Black woman works her hands to the bone to raise your ungrateful ass. For you to turn around and say to her and her counterparts, we are not good enough for you. And we just supposed to keep a smile on our face and hold y'all down.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
I want to figure out, how do the successful families work? You've got the man that's the head of the household, the women, and the children. Because I'm pretty sure there's a huge percentage of families, black families, that are intact, the respect is there. And so how does that work compared to the narrative that, oh, there aren't any good black men out here, these single mothers, all these baby daddies and blah, 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 whatnot. There's no respect. You know, black women don't know how to take a seat back, for lack of a better phrase, and, you know, don't know how to let their man lead. But how is it that there's a huge percentage of black families that are working, that are intact? So how does that work compared to the narrative that it doesn't work? So what are they doing that the non-believers are not doing?
Here's the thing, and this goes, I said this brief in one other thing, which you're talking about marriages and stuff. First of all, you got to keep everybody out your business fully on what's going on in your household. That's number one. Because misery love company. I mean, if somebody banging your back out, doing the whole nine, blowing a motor on and all that stuff, fixing the car and everything, and you go and be bragging about that, your homegirl gonna want a piece of that too. She need her car fixed too. You feel what I'm saying? So that's number one. Number two, like, a hit dog gonna holler. All these hurt people is the loudest. Hurt people talk about their pain from sun up to sundown, with the snow on the ground, all the way to it's 100 degrees outside. You know what I'm saying? So that's another part of it, because, like, think about how many people you hear more about the bad news than the good news. It's just like the media in general. You're gonna hear about the abusive man. Or you're going to hear about all this stuff with, like, going on with the Diddy stuff. So that's why I ain't really going to go through that no more, because he, you know, first of all, I think he going down. But secondly, it's no need to talk about it no more, because, like, you know, how much can we kick a dead horse? You know what I mean?
They will find a way, honey.
But like, just in general, like, bad news travel fast. Like, for example, let's say right now, one of us have a beef. The whole sector gonna know all about that beef. But we having this conversation right now, nobody gonna know about it. Like, legit, they might hear about it. Oh man, he have a good fan over there. But nobody gonna really come and check it out, because we ain't beefing. This is the way it is. You know, we attracted to negativity. I mean, it's something within us. You know, it is what it is.
That's also because if people really had their shit together like that, and I might be pushing the line with this one, but a lot of people trying to figure out how to maneuver through America, bro. It's a lot of times people hear things and they try to figure out how people got through those situations too. Mm-hmm. So a lot of times when we hear the negative shit, it's because people trying to figure out how to navigate through that. Or yes, they do love drama too, of course, but also
you got a point there, by the way. I agree with that.
But, you know, if a person got their shit all the way together, then they feel like they don't need no guidance from no one. So a lot of times that might get, you know what I'm saying, that might get cross-referenced where people like, well, shit, I feel like I got my shit together, so why do I need to hear that? You get what
Y'all
I'm
know I'm
saying?
on the panel. Why are you being disruptive?
Oh shit! Shout out to Phoenix kids. Shout out to them.
Yeah, I
Shout out
don't.
to
The
them.
kids I don't spend time with. They ain't never around.
But Boogie, you got a point on people trying to figure it out because like you just think about like story rap, why that hits different than just rapping about nothing. You hear somebody going through something, you can relate to that in some form of fashion. It makes sense. I dig that.
Can I say something also? So a lot of the time when I hear, and I'm sorry, I'm kind of jumping backwards, but when I hear black men say that, yeah, black women, they went into these white colleges, and basically it sounds like what you're saying is we became brainwashed. And yet I take that personally because I have 3
Amen.
degrees. But that is so offensive because I have my own mind. So maybe they do try to push certain things. What I've seen, honestly, the most is they come against Jesus, but that's a whole nother topic.
Oh yeah, definitely. You're right
Man, listen.
about that.
But that is so offensive to say, like, yeah, these women went to these institutions and, you know, they go in maybe one way, they come out another way, hating black men, as if we have no control over how we think, what we choose to believe, how we feel, what made us think this way or not. So I think that we just have to watch what we say. And I think that we need to discontinue some of the narrative that we continue to say. Like, black men ain't no good, you know, all of that. I think that the more we continue to say that there's a divide, we'll never be unified, we won't, because it's scientifically proven, it's also in the Bible, that what you say you'll have, what you say, that's what you'll be. So I think that we have to change our words, but we also, again, we got to put the work into it.
Right.
By the way, SJ, I didn't mean no offense to you. I understand you're a professional, and like a lot of people.
No, I'm not offended.
A lot of
That's
people.
just speech we hear all the daggone time. It ain't you specific.
Yeah, no. I'm not offended.
Here's what I would say about that. This is the only part I would say about that. It's not. It's going on outside our community too. All right. So when I'm talking about colleges, I'm looking at some of the curriculums. Like a lot of people, like a lot of folks is not going into the right curriculum, a right major to be a producer. Some people just going to college just be going to college because their parents told them to go to college. It's college for what it is, you know. And that's the That's part of where the disconnect happened, because like those like you gonna be on your P's and Q's. You probably gonna be with somebody in the same area. You're gonna be in somebody on the same wavelength you on when it comes to college and everything. So you're gonna be on a whole other plane when it comes to some of these dudes the dudes who's mostly yelling, crying, and stuff about relationships and stuff. They're gonna be on somewhere else. They probably talk to the girl that did basket weave, water basket weaving major, or something crazy. You know what I mean? But saying that I go to Harvard or something like that, but she's doing some BS, you know, whatever there, because like they letting everybody in Harvard now. That's a whole nother subject. But like,
yes.
But like, you know what I'm saying? Like like the people who we real like, because we gonna look at who's attractive, number one. Then we go from there. This is the way men how we work. We don't know. We can't see your intellect until we talk to you. So when we go talk to these people and they are crazy, we put that in a mental note, like, dang, okay, I gotta watch out talking to these chicks at this college. Then you come find out all the chicks that you were talking to college, even though you were talking to the wrong chicks that was going to college. Because like SJ, you probably was dating somebody in college who wasn't available. A lot of people was dating. The good girl's gonna be dating somebody and they're not gonna be available when it comes to that. What's up, that lady? So to go with the whole narrative is really not necessarily towards you, it's towards the people who's going to college just to be saying they're going to college. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wasn't even talking about that part because I think that happens a lot because young people who go into college, they don't even really know who they are. So I wasn't talking about that part. I'm meaning more of like the narrative that Black women, since we are the most educated, that means that we've gone into these institutions, and since we're there with these white folks, they say all of this stuff and put all of this stuff in our heads to make us want to go against the Black man. That's what I'm talking about.
And with that being said, I'm sorry, go ahead. I thought you were
No, I was gonna say they made movies about that.
Not you, L Boogie.
Oh,
not you.
No.
I was talking to baby hairs.
I mean, I'm sure that maybe it has happened, but to say that overall, because that would mean that I am especially brainwashed because I've been to college so many times, right? If we go with that, but that is not true. I have my own thoughts, my own brain. I've always been that way. Like, you can't just tell me something and I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, I agree. No, I need to understand why you say that. Where did that come from? But I don't know. I just think that we should stop generalizing on both sides. And also, you said like it's a documentary. Again, they will push what they want us to believe.
That's true.
So we have to keep all of this in mind. Like, we have a hard work to do, but I think that Black people are amazing. We can do anything. We survived everything, and we're very resilient. So I think that we can fix this, but we have to make a decision to be like, you know what? I'm going to lay my pride to the side. I know these Black women talking about me terribly, and same with us. I know these Black men, they have said this and done that, went across the world to look for other women so they don't have to be with us. But you know what? We're going to lay it all down, and we're going to start over, and we're going to see what it is we got to do. So we can do it, but it's going to be some real hard work.
I was going to say, just piggybacking off of that, when L Boogie was saying we don't want to submit, I asked the question, what do you want me to submit to? Because again, there is a lot that's going on that is I'm not going to submit to it. If you are out here just being all kind of ignorant, I'm not submitting to that. If you're edifying me, if you're helping me grow, I can submit to you under those circumstances. If you have God as the head of your life and you submit it to God, I can submit to you under those circumstances. I'm not just going to be submitting to you because you got something swinging in between your legs.
True.
And you say you like me.
Never said that.
More
I
than
ain't
that.
never say nothing like that.
I'm not saying, I ain't said L Boogie said.
I'm part of that one. That's the person.
I ain't said L Boogie told me to submit to ignorance. I'm just giving you an example of what I'm not going to submit to and what I am. That's why I said I will ask the question, what are you telling me to submit to exactly, sir? Not you, because you already in your relationship. So I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about anybody that I am that says they're interested in me and I'm interested in.
Right.
Go ahead, L Boogie.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
Yeah. Do what you gotta do, man.
And sometimes I might not even need to be a part of the conversation, but yes, what I'm also saying is when I hear, and it's not something that I'm experiencing all the time. I can say I've experienced it, but what I'm also hearing from other men are that women are giving them a hard time leading. It doesn't always have to be because he's swinging or just because he a man. He might be thinking from a logical standpoint opposed to a woman that's making decisions off of emotional tactics.
Ooh, you fucked that up. You fucked that up. You fucked that up. You fucked that up. No, I don't. Let me tell you why.
Phoenix.
Can I
go ahead?
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Because I want to say something to SJ too, because she mentioned something about college. And what I will also incite on that part is that when we talk about you, because you sound exceptional, SJ. So you sound like one of the people that don't think that way. So it should be a little more easier for you to move around. But when we talk about black people, we got to talk about ourselves in a collective whole, because when we talk about our people, we try to single ourselves out when we all got to get on code. We all got to be in the same state of mind. So when we do look at those women that's coming up out of college, majority of them, they don't like you. They think the total opposite way. Some of them not even looking at black men no more. They looking in completely different directions. All right. So now that's watering our shit down even further, but that's just my opinion. I don't gotta be correct on that, but it's just my opinion.
No, I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible or it doesn't happen. I'm just saying that. Yeah.
But I get that, because you're getting the one side of it all. Oh, he probably speaking from a logical. No, not really. Because here's the thing. How long has that woman been single? She's been running that household by herself, logically. It wasn't from emotions. And if he what is he coming in? We're not talking about one particular. I'm just saying these are questions that I asked.
Right.
How long has she been single? How long has she been running her household? What are you coming in doing? Are you coming in beating your chest, or are you coming in just trying to see where you fit in and y'all go from there? What kind of discussions are y'all having? When y'all having these discussions, what are you getting out of these discussions and hearing her and her struggle? How are you getting her adjusted to that with you?
Can I jump in
Let's
here?
just speak for the men that's on code. Let's just speak for the men that's standing on business, the men that's on code. We ain't got to talk about the dysfunctional part of our society, because those people the men that can't seem to function, or the men that can't seem to stand on business or be on code for black people, then those people have already pushed themselves out of our society. And I stand behind that. Like, a lot of men that don't want to stop killing their own kind, the one that don't want to respect the black woman or beat on the black woman or whatever that type of man is, I ain't speaking for that dude. I wouldn't even stand up and speak for that guy. I'm not putting my chest out and holding my head high for that type of guy. I'm talking about the brothers who's having a hard time dealing with a woman, and they could have been in a relationship for many years, and they still having that dysfunction with their partner because she can just not let go. She always got her guard up. That's the type of thing I'm talking about.
Yes, I got that. That's why I asked the question.
I am talking a lot.
Go ahead, Jensen. I got an answer for both of all this shit.
Yeah, I have twofold of a question. The first fold is, when you meet an individual that you want to have a relationship with, and when I say that, I'm talking about the universal you. Now, how often do people, get to know someone before they rush into the physical? Right. I mean, I know this is 2025 and whatnot. We're not back in the 50s or what have you, where you're sitting, on the porch swing back and forth drinking tea and blah, blah, blah. Right. But again, it comes back to personal responsibility. What do you want in a relationship? How do you vet your partner? Do you take the time to know this individual? Do you talk about things that are important to you and how you want to foster this relationship? And the second fold of my question is, okay, you haven't done that, right? You found yourself in the muck. How do you climb yourself out of that? How do you take personal responsibility and say, okay, these are the mistakes that I've made. These are the mistakes that she's made. Maybe he's not ready to own up to his responsibility for the relationship being broken down. Maybe she's not, she's not ready to take her responsibility about the relationship breakdown. But at some point, it comes down to personal responsibility. Okay, granted, we can talk about there are, mechanisms in place to keep the Black people down, and it's been going on since Jim Crow, and there's colleges that are brainwashing Black women and whatnot. But again, at some point, we're all, I think, even-minded, reasonable, functioning adults. At what point do you say, okay, you know what? I want better. I want better for myself. I want better for my family. I want better for my children. I want better for my, bloodline. I want better for my community. Because we can have these conversations until the cows come home. We can have these conversations when we're all dead in the grave and the third and fourth generation of our offsprings are having this conversation. But at what point do we take personal responsibility?
I could say something about that. All right. When I got ready to get serious and be in a relationship, I sit down and look at myself like, hey, what I need to fix? Okay, I need to take my ass to the gym. I need to stop drinking soda. I need to start reading a lot of books, start learning stuff, get my conversation right. You know what I'm saying? Just start doing things as if you're going to work out. You about to do a competition, some type of competition, sports or whatever. Get yourself together. I think anybody that's trying to get in a relationship, if you don't got yourself together, it ain't gonna work. Because first of all, you're gonna be insecure about anything that person's saying because you're insecure about yourself. And that a lot of times, when folks going out cheating on their old lady and all this stuff and everything, it's old day woman doing it. It's some insecurity there. It's something that's not. They're not together with themselves. They don't love themselves enough to be like, hey, nah, you know what? I don't pass on that. Let me go home. Let me go do what I need to go do. I got this. I got this family to go take care. I got this. But you got a lot of things going on. You don't got time to do the bullshit. You're gonna protect your peace. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people that's complaining, a lot of times is because, hey, I'm not doing what I need to be doing. That's where the frustration come in. That's why they so frustrated. Oh, I can't. I'll have my wife won't listen to me. Okay, maybe you need to do something to get her to listen to you. Not necessarily on no physical stuff against her, but say, all right, cool. You don't want to listen. You take full responsibility when you fuck up, because I know you're gonna fuck up, and I'm confident to know you're gonna fuck up. So let me go ahead and do something more productive instead of waste my time arguing with you over something I know is gonna happen. You gotta have that vision. See, because that's the thing. That's the thing where we forgot as Black men. If we have a vision about how we want things to go, y'all will follow. If y'all see in that vision, you see what I'm saying? And that's the point I'm trying. Overall, if you have a vision on your purpose and everything, your old lady will go and help you with that purpose.
Yeah,
they'll believe you. They'll go do everything in the world. They'll go get in the way of people trying to hurt. They'll tell you, hey, don't fuck with that motherfucker. He don't believe in you. He gonna hold you down. I'm just letting you know. I see something. You're gonna be catching all the red flags, and we don't have to do nothing. Just all right, bet. Let me see what you're talking about. And you gotta be mindful. You gotta have a discerning spirit on that shit. Like, all right, is she just tripping, or what do she see? And then I take a look introspective, being introspective. Like a lot of times, even when I started this, right, look, shout out to Thumbnail Lady, shout out to Phoenix. Y'all two was on my ass. Literally, I ain't gonna say policy, y'all women, but y'all on my ass about that. Hey man, yeah, you over talking, you doing this, you doing that. Oh, hey, you stuttering, work on that. All right, bet. I think this is like an athlete. Like, all right, I get my 40 back, go get my 40 up, I get my vertical up. Maybe I need to squat a little bit more. Maybe I need to go hit the deadlifts. I can hit the sled or something. But that's the way I'm looking at it. If y'all put that into relationship wise, you know what I'm saying? CB3, shout out to you too. Relationship wise, I guarantee you, y'all gonna get a lot more out of that shit than just, hey, he ain't doing what I want him to do. She ain't listening to me. Okay, give her a reason to listen to your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Go lift some weights. Take your ass up bar by yourself. Be quiet. See somebody come. Oh, where you work out at? Guarantee you she get her shit together. all that bullshit go out the window. All that, I don't got time. All that go out the window because you got the muscles. I've seen it happen. All that little shit, the little games. Look, hey, my man need to be 6 foot this, dude. You take care of yourself. You own your business. Oh, that shit go out the window. Oh, hey, I don't got that motherfucker, but I got him right here. That's what's gonna happen. And that's where we gotta get to the point as men. We gotta be to the point where okay, she thinks she needs all this because she don't think we good enough. So therefore, I need to be better than what she think we need to be. You see what I'm saying? In general, just and then if she don't rock with you, okay, we got a whole world in our hand. If you really gonna get down to it, and it's gonna hurt some people, but hey, do what you gotta do. Find love if you want to find love. This is what it is. It's somebody out there for you. So
I agree. Because everybody's looking for someone to love and accept them. Everybody's looking for that. It's just how are you going about it? Are you standing in your own way?
Mm-hmm.
Are you open to the possibilities or anything? Or like I said, even with K. Michelle, want to control every aspect. It has to happen exactly how you picturing it in your head. I get having a vision, but your vision basically is saying, I want to be loved and accepted. I need someone who's going to encourage me. I need someone who's going to speak life to me, or whatever it is on your list. And they are doing that, but you so caught up in how they're doing it that you're not even appreciating that you're getting it.
Yep.
Facts. And you can't be a walking bundle of problems. K. Michelle.
Gotta work it out.
Absolutely.
And I think it does go back to admitting that you don't look at that man as a dominant species. She just might not look at black men as a dominant species, even as much, because one thing I did hear her doing was comparing every man to her grandfather. And she said, if he's not like my grandfather, then I don't want to be a part of that.
And that's sad because every man is themselves.
Exactly. And then on top of that, you might not see the bitterness of your grandfather. You're only going to see your grandfather as a certain manner or in a certain way. You're never going to see him outside of that perception of what you've already seen him as. So that goes right back into what I said. Systematically, she might still look at black men and say, well, you know what? You're not good enough. She done had that great example of what a black man looked like, but something still missing inside to where she's going to nitpick everything about that man.
And she already let it be known she did surgery and stuff. That means she got an image problem within herself. That's where that come from. And there's nothing we could do to satisfy that itch. If she gonna see herself looking good in the mirror or whatever, she don't see herself as somebody beautiful. There's not one black man in the face of this earth, whatever galaxy you want to find a man, whatever, is gonna satisfy that itch.
It's all right. Because again, every man is gonna be his own man, and you don't know what the hell your grandma went through with that man. All you know him to be is a grandfather. You don't know who he was as a man and a husband or a partner.
K. Michelle can go to a city of monks and she will never find a man that's going to fix her. She is her own worst enemy. She needs to fix herself and stop perpetrating all of her trauma, all of her self-esteem images onto black men. She needs to fix herself. No man on earth can fix her. She needs to fix herself. She needs to fix herself. She is her own problem, and she is her own worst enemy. Granddad or not, she needs to fix herself. It's not the black man. It's not any man's responsibility to fix her. It's not any man's responsibility to fix anyone but themselves. That's it. Period. So she can go on all these platforms and cry in her low pistachio green dress and expect the whole community to rally around her. No.
Pistachio green dress, honey.
Hey, shall we listen to the rest of this? So
I mean, I guess.
Since Boogie, we almost 2 hours. You know, it's
because they'll never even listen to your music, and your professional career will suffer.
First of all, hold on, I disagree with that because they listen to country boys listen to rap like a motherfucker right now. That's a damn lie. I'm telling you, that's a damn lie. I'm in Texas. I got Kim folks in East Texas right now. That's Bell Hay and everything. They listen to rap like a motherfucker. Bell and Hay.
At what point in the Black community do our men create real homes?
They do.
And even talking, just our first time talking, and you said you didn't even mean for that to happen. Life happens. I'm not here to judge life. I'm looking at a successful Black man that has the ability.
She's trying to get that that situation. That's what you're trying to do. I see what you're doing.
To literally turn the narrative on Black family, and my grandfather, I watched my uncles and everything. My whole family, they're married. I'm not the girl who didn't see what a man creating a Black family is supposed to be. So I'm asking right now, Black men, and Black men to really step up for Black women and create families.
You see how Cam was looking at her?
She's full of shit.
Yes, she's trying to.
She's full of shit.
She throwing.
She just said she grew up listening and watching successful Black families being made in her own family, and then keep wanting to call out Black men like they not present.
Yes.
Yep. See what I'm talking about?
Who was they with? White people?
I told you.
She's trying to get the man she wants to act right.
That's it.
Oh, SJ hit it. Oh, SJ hit that.
Yep. That's exactly what it is.
I felt that shit too, SJ, man. Hey, you felt
That's exactly what it is. If she think we gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe, she really must think we stupid. Cause here's the child back.
She gonna start crying in front of niggas to get some more sympathy. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see that game. Oh,
she don't even care about the Black household. She just want what she want, and she trying to guilt that man that she subliminally talking to over this interview into doing what she want and marrying her. Yeah. That's what this is about.
Yeah, she tripped over the wrong.
Call it out, sister. Call it out, sister.
Hey, Boogie, that's what you call tripped over the wrong dick. She tripped over.
And the thing is, most of the times, the men that we want don't want us.
Same thing. Same with
say it again, sister. Say it again.
And it's like, okay, you want him because you seeing him in a certain type of way, but he don't want you because he's seeing who you really are.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, girl, move on. He don't want you. Find that dude that has those qualities, but also wants you.
Yeah.
No, you see how she says bust out, start crying out of nowhere after seeing how Cam was looking at her. Oh, let's go back.
Talking about Black men and family, girl. You ain't that broken up about it.
Watch this. Look at Cam.
To literally turn the narrative on Black family.
You see how he looks? Look how he looking at her, man. Can you see it?
So ridiculous. Why is she? Well,
I'm gonna say this.
Why is she coming on this platform expecting the whole entire internet to feel sorry for her choices? She's a walking contradiction. Oh, I've seen Black families, my uncles, my granddad, my parents, but yet she chose to go breed off for somebody who doesn't want her, didn't respect her, and yet, we're supposed to feel sorry for her. I don't care.
I don't. And listen who she talking to. I ain't even gonna front. Cam Newton is a intellectual guy, but Cam Newton is the wrong example to try to change exactly how she feel about that, because he looking at her with no sympathy neither. Exactly. Like
she's the wrong example. She's the wrong example to try and change all of this. I mean, okay,
Yeah.
so
And like out of all that, you supposed to be talking about your career, the stuff you're working on, certain things that you would like to do, maybe touch on a relationship or whatever, because we already know, we've seen it over the years. You are screwed up, lady, in that aspect. So I'm gonna need you not to be like that. Like, don't do that.
This goes
she
back to the
needs deep-rooted therapy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going back to self-reflection. That child, I'm gonna
I
need you
don't
to
know
figure you
where
out.
I don't know where she dropped the ball in her self-esteem, her self-worth, her role as a human being on Earth.
Child, like
But
2
I
blocks
am
back.
so over these women coming on these platforms, bearing out their soul, about how these black men are so big and evil and they ruined us as black women. Girl, get yourself together. Get off the internet. Seek therapy. Pray to Jesus. I don't know. Go back to your parents. I don't know what she needs to do.
I need
but this
I need
is such
therapy
an
too.
embarrassment. This is such an embarrassment.
Hey, Jen,
I need therapy
that
too.
is very embarrassing.
You know what I'm saying?
this oh damn, you need therapy. But
Man, I wish
I've
I
had
could
therapy.
give y'all
Therapy is great.
therapy. I wish. I'd
Katie,
be a millionaire in this sector, man.
but
I
look,
just think about it.
Man,
boy, you be Elon Musk on
therapy
this
is
bitch.
great. I advocate for therapy. It's so refreshing. Whether you know it or not, you need it. But yeah, these people are crazy.
But hey,
And she is one that needs to be committed for the first 90 days and get that therapy like every day. I'm dead ass because this is years of trauma on her.
God damn.
It's a lot to unpack. She has a lot to unpack.
Man.
And for
Can I say this one thing, y'all?
Go ahead, man.
And my fault, y'all. And
No,
that's
you good,
why
you good.
when we can't live in this program, like she's living in a box trying to find a man. Like she need to get outside that box in order to find the type of man she can deal with. Because when you always try to follow the rules and go by the books, this what it looked like. This woman is successful. She got her shit together and she can't find no man. That don't make sense.
She ain't got her shit together
That
because
don't
she
even
mentally
make sense.
fucked up.
Thank you.
She ain't got her shit. She's on the outside, yeah. The aesthetics of it, yeah. But she's mentally fucked up. And before she go running, trying to find a man, she needs to fix herself. That's why I said she needs deep-seated therapy. Like she really needs to be committed into a therapist. What you call those damn things? They call it spas now. Where they can mentally get it. Well, I mean,
she don't need that Phoenix.
Yeah, no,
I ain't trying to go through that extreme, but she does need. She needs to be committed for at least 90 days to unpack because she has a lot to unpack, and a lot of that stuff that she has been through is self-inflicted. She has been open about being in an abusive relationship with the guy that was supposed to help her with her career. He ended up fucking her career over. We later found out that he came in somebody else's life and was just as abusive. He had his own issues as well, his own demons. But she needs to get herself together. She is not doing that. She's ignoring her issues and trying to put it on the man to fix it. And if he cannot fix it, that is not the man for her. Girl, you don't need him. You need Jesus and a therapist.
Facts. And not only that, for those who might see this on the replay and think that I'm victim blaming or victim shaming or whatnot, no. We're calling out reality for what it really is. We need to hold her feet to the fire and say, listen, lady, hold her by the shoulders and give her a good shake and say, hey, you need to get your act together. She's been doing this for years. 4 years. She'll go a few years and we don't hear from her, and then all of a sudden she's on a platform crying about how the black man has done
just as bitter.
Or the black man is the downfall of the whole community. No. Her parents are still together. You know what, K. Michelle? Go home, fix up your old bedroom, and go down on your knees and pray to Jesus, because apparently a therapist can't help you. right? And figure out what is wrong
I don't think
with
she's ever even
her.
discovered therapy.
Figure out
Preconceived
Honestly, don't.
notions.
first before she comes on platforms expecting everyone to lay down the sympathy mat for her. People have bills and real problems. This lady is in the upper echelon of the financial bracket, but yet she can't get herself together. She can't work out her relations. And granted, yes, we're all flawed human beings and all of that, and money doesn't solve all your problems. But at the end of the day, she's 4 steps ahead of the majority of anybody in society right now. So sympathy, I don't have it for her. She needs to get herself together. Period. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, this is just
She's grown enough
entertainment.
to know better.
Man, fucking Cam body language told it all. And by the way, I love the fact that this lady's calling out bad behavior. You know what I mean? I love this because, like, all my life I've been like, man, look, don't y'all see these people? See some of these motherfuckers acting crazy, or y'all not gonna say nothing? Or I mean, I love the fact that it's being held account. Y'all calling out behavior. I love that because it was one point. It was all black woman solidarity. You can't tell us what we can and can't do. Blah blah blah. All that stuff. I just love this because me and El Boogie, I guarantee you, we call out every. If me and him was separate, just talk about what's going on in the world, we'll call out a whole bunch of people, and I don't think nothing of it. But it was for some reason, it was at one point, sisters wouldn't do that. So I love the fact y'all doing that right now. I love this. Because
the majority still don't.
Hey,
it's about the majority. Remember, we got to see. That's what I was saying. My fault, but I'm gonna shut up. But the majority, we got to think about our people.
But
getting them on code.
This is a start, though. This is good.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
Start. Yes.
Yeah, most definitely.
See how I was talking about our words? That was a really good illustration. El Boogie was like, but the majority though. And Taryn is like, but it's a start. Yes, it's about perspective and your wording. Because you can look at it both ways, and both ways are not wrong. But for us to move in a positive direction, we got to be able to look and see where there is positivity and where there is progress or where there is potential. So that was a good illustration of that.
So here's the thing I got to, like, Boogie, you got to know this. Like, things happen fast. We're in the culture of social media. Remember the days before Kevin Samuels was like calling out everybody, and that became the whole meme of everybody started thinking about, hey, I need to get my stuff together. Hey, I need to wear certain things. Hey, I need to and a lot of ladies, real talk, a lot of ladies was listening to that too. I found that out. I didn't know a lot of ladies was listening to Kevin Samuels till after he passed. That tripped me out. I didn't know that. I thought it was like really
majority women getting up there and getting towed down.
But the thing is, a lot of people had a negative reaction to it. But like, if you look at what he was doing, he gave them an opportunity to speak exactly what they want, and he broke it down to them in a way where it was harsh, but he got straight through the BS. Because the thing is, a lot of folks.
I guess it depends on how you look at it, because it's not what you say; it's how you say it.
But hey, it got through.
Not necessarily, because if certain people, if you are speaking to them in a disrespectful manner, they will not listen. You can't do that with everybody. You have to actually know how to approach a certain person to get them to listen to you. I have kids. They were all birthed from me, but I do know that they are also individuals, and I have to train them differently.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not debating that, but what I like about his style, he sit and just listen. Then he like, okay. Then he like, all right, this is how I'm gonna approach this. Like the ones that went viral, that's really legit the most harsh way he went at them, because at that time he probably felt like they needed to hear the harsh truth. Some people need to hear that, but the vast majority, he just kept it monotone. He just said, hey, you need to do this. Hey, are you sure you want that? It was more on that level. It wasn't always 100 miles per hour, if that makes sense.
Yeah. But again, you can't approach everybody the same kind of way.
Yeah, yeah.
The ones that went viral, they were kind of harsh. A couple of them were full of shit and a little bit delusional. So yeah, you might have to get with them in that certain type of way. But everybody didn't deserve that.
Yeah, I mean, he probably
Uh,
got. I mean, he's human. He probably got 1 or 2 wrong, maybe 10 wrong because there's a lot of them. Maybe about 10% wrong. Let's say he got 10% wrong. Still, they probably got something from that conversation. But this goes beside my point. My overall point was now people are holding people account. It started with something like that. Even the Fresh and Frizz, even though I don't rock with them like that. I mean, it was fun. It was funny for a little bit. It got a little weird. That's another story. But even them to a point where they was telling the dudes like, hey, y'all can do this in real estate. Y'all can do this. Then hearing Coin Brown say the other part. I mean, everything kind of at one point everything kind of fit in. All right, this is game. We learning. We have to, sometimes get the fat out the meat type situation, or chew the meat to get the spit out the fat. Yeah, that's the term. But like,
I agree.
that's the thought.
I agree with you that Kevin Samuels, R.I.P. the Godfather, he did have a lot of women followers. I was one of his followers and subscribers, and a huge percentage of his audience were women, even though men thought it was a men-centered based channel. But and I think that the videos that did go viral went viral for a reason, because a lot of those women came up to buck up against him. They came up there to try to downplay him and try to, for lack of a better word, small man him. You know what I mean? And he put them in their place, rightfully so. But he changed a lot of lives. And what people didn't realize, that there were a lot of marriages that were born out of his
counseling.
We're born out of his narrative or agenda or whatever the word is. I can't know
I don't want to call it narrative, but like, yeah, I got your point.
What have you, right? And like you said, Mr. Taryn, in his death, the women came out in droves, except for Vivica Fox and her nonsense, but that's a whole other story for another day. And, really honored him and respected what he tried to do. So yeah, shout out to the Godfather.
Yeah.
And then, he not tremendously, he mysteriously passed. See, that goes back to my whole spiel, like you said, 10%. 10% is thinking the different way about it. And I understand what Taryn and SJ are saying, I just feel like when we are doing this sometimes, like even how we're doing it on a public platform right now, sometimes it can be translated in so many different fashions or forms. But of course it starts in the home, and then it goes to your community, and then of course it can go all the way till it go corporate or to government. You know what I mean? A lot of the things that I pay attention to, just paying attention to, is that whenever we do take it upon ourselves to start thinking different about approaching relationships, careers, and government policy and stuff like that, it seems as if it always becomes like a demolition squad steps in, or destruction. And so when we do see the things, like even when we were talking about colleges, like, oh, the HBCUs, they're not even this no more. Well, I feel like that would have been by design as well. And so, go ahead.
All right, this is what I would say about that, man. Working out. I'll go back to working out. This analogy I'm using. You can lift weights, and sometimes you get injured. Do you quit lifting weights because you got injured? Or do you rehab the injury and you get back at it? Which one you do?
You take what you can get out of the situation. So you're gonna be considered the 10%, basically. So 10% gonna change. 10% gonna stay on code. But the 90% is kind of, it's a start. Yes, the 10% is a start, but the 90% seems so, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at it from a standpoint of, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it looks different. The structure of it looks different. And so the black man and black woman clashing every chance they get, it's going to always be at a stagnant 10% if we can't get on code about that. And the things we're nitpicking about each other will never benefit either one of us. That's my whole spiel about it. Like, we're nitpicking things about each other. You know what I mean? And we're not pointing each other in the right direction. We just want to clown each other. We want to diss each other, joke about each other, and never really take, like Miss Genesis 1 said, take ownership for how we conduct ourselves amongst each other. We're not on code with each other. And because we see the system, and I've heard dark-skinned women even talk about how they don't feel beautiful or they don't feel pretty enough. And then you see all I'm going into so many different things. But
I know what you mean. Because
there's so many things in place. Yeah.
My wife is dark skinned. I married her and I love everything about her. I mean, I get that whole standpoint because, like, media, here's the thing. This is another thing. Like, we have to establish this too, because I've noticed it with my daughters. Not even like they're not a part on social media and stuff. They very acute socially about how people perceive them. They're very cute. Like I remember when me being 9, me being like young. I did not give a damn about. Oh, Jensen one had to drop down. I didn't give a damn about what anybody had to say about what I was doing. I wasn't really hypersensitive to what people thought about me. You know what I'm saying? But my daughters, they peep everything. They see everything. They see, oh, who's that weird person over there? Or who's this? Who's that? They won't say it, but they'll, hey, come to daddy. They'll like, let me know or whatever. Or, you know what I'm saying? They're way more acute. So what's going on is a lot of these sisters they seeing what society, what media is portraying them, and it's gonna hurt them way different than it's gonna hurt us. Because the thing is, think about it. When we was known as hoodlums and this and that, we created hip hop and we mind our own business. We just went in there and did battle rap all the time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a whole. The thing is, like, we take what society say about it, we just take that and create something way better and just say, hey, we got our own thing. And we just the problem we do have, we don't understand how to have ownership of that. That's what we need to get better at in general, even on there. So that's really, if you want to say what's really holding us back, it's the fact that we need to really take ownership on what we create, really take ownership of our image, really take ownership, and just don't have anybody playing with when we create culture stuff. Anybody playing with our name when we doing that, and hold ourselves in high regard. That's really what we gotta do, and the ladies don't follow.
Exactly. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times we got, and I hope I'm not over talking y'all ladies. If y'all want me to shut up, just say, yo, L Boogie, shut up.
Oh, you know I will. Don't play like
that. But and to add to that, bro, because that's exactly how I'm looking at it. Every time we create something great, it gets infiltrated. From my understanding, hip hop was infiltrated. That's not even our culture. We don't own that culture. We don't own not one piece of hip hop. And the one guy that they do say own it, and I'm not even gonna say his name, or even the other guy, from my understanding, they've been infiltrated. It's like we always let ourselves, even when we get to the billionaire status and the millionaire status, we always got these handlers, we always got the people telling us what we got to do in order to survive in America. And a lot of us don't want to fight for that. They'd rather just let it be the 10%. You know what I mean? Like, I even heard Kwame Brown talking about that 10% with the other guy, with the guy with the glasses. He said, we'll only accept 10%. That number comes from telling people 10% can't change shit. So we know 10% gonna do their thing, but the 90%, they're looked at as consumers. They're looked at as experiments. They're looked at as test dummies, crash dummies, demons. We're getting all the bad statistics for our people because we don't want to recognize the direction we've taken when it comes to accepting and fighting for each other. We're not there with that. We're not going forward. We're going back. The 50s and the 60s was very great for our people. Why hasn't it gotten better for our people then? 60 years later, it seems like we going back into slavery. We're going back into something that it shouldn't be. And only 10% of our people are really successful or surviving, really thriving in America. You get what I'm saying?
Can I say something? Yeah.
Go ahead, SJ.
I'm going to shut up.
So what y'all just said was what I said in the beginning. If the black men stood up and took ownership, that's how I think y'all put it. But that's what I was meaning. If black men stood up and were not so easily moved, then we could make some headway. Because like Terrence said, if we do it, the women will follow, and we will. We definitely will.
Certainly. We are y'all biggest cheerleaders.
Yeah, we are, for sure.
Y'all are not ours.
Well,
us, that's true. We don't necessarily supposed
not
to.
All. I'm just saying for the majority of the part.
Hey, Phoenix, you're right. Because technically, we don't supposed to cheerlead. We supposed to be leading. That's just where it is.
That's right. Yes. Words matter.
Yeah, we don't supposed to be cheerleading. Now we cheerleading for y'all. It's something that's some dysfunction for real. Because like y'all not gonna look as the same.
Yeah.
Like a lot of women.
Well, I ain't saying hold pom poms in a tennis skirt and throw your legs up. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is life and death is in shut the hell up, you stank ass. Life and death is in the power of the tongue. And if all you're speaking over me is not life, then that's the issue. Iron sharpens iron. So if you're not encouraging me, if you're not edifying me, if you're not lifting me up, and you're doing is pointing your fingers of everything I'm doing wrong, then guess what you're gonna get? Not much.
You know what's funny? I do that a lot, and sometimes I get too esoteric about it. Where like we were talking about did I say, Julius Caesar used to do this to his people, to the Senate. That's why they did this and did that. My wife like, why are you telling me this? How you know all this stuff?
Right. Because you just be, every damn thing. Lord Jesus, it's hard to talk to you. Anyway, but the prime example is what y'all was saying about black women going to school and educating themselves. Okay, they're not brainwashed. But at the same time, any black man that dates outside of a black woman, y'all empower somehow, not y'all, but y'all empower that person to start downgrading us. They'll get on platforms, oh, you should have been like me and blah, 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 blah. A whole light-skinned whore made a song talking about light skin is what he wants. She was empowered and emboldened to do that from a black man. You got chicks that's literally saying that they are better than us. They leave y'all for us. They look for us more than they look for their own women. Y'all, if a black woman is dating outside of her race, y'all don't hear dudes saying that shit.
Unfortunately,
because we the ones that be like, "Hey, dog, you not doing that."
Yeah, unfortunately.
So who's really brainwashed?
Here's the problem. Here's the problem, and this is gonna be harsh. And Phoenix, my heart is at the right place. But a lot of that,
still don't want to fight you. Go ahead.
The lot of that might came from them dudes having a ratchet ass mama. Let's call it for what it is. Think about it.
Yeah, because most of them hoes that saying that shit is ratchet as fuck or trying to be like us.
But the thing is though, if he was always caught, because look, not all single mothers are the same. There's some single mothers are gonna uplift their kids, get them to the right place, try to get the male role models around, try to make everything work, try to get the daddy around, try to do the whole nine, do everything good, right? Let's put that in the good category. That's the best situation for that situation to happen, right there. Then you got this one on this other side where you just like your daddy. You see what I'm saying?
I told my mama she shouldn't have been fucking him.
yeah, but you get what I'm saying. But like you strong enough to deal with it. But like dudes, we gotta kind of take that. Then some lady
No, y'all don't.
No, hear me out. Because you can't say nothing to mama. You can't say nothing to mama.
Me.
No, yeah. You can say something to mama. Our black ass can't say something to mama. Because you know what?
That's a life choice.
But no.
Still should try though. Still should try to say something to mama.
You can say something respectfully. You can find ways respectfully to say that to your, like, look, you just like your daddy. Okay, well, obviously there was something that you liked about that man to make me.
But see, the thing
I didn't get here by myself.
Well, Phoenix, we have to stipulate, if you grew up and that's all you heard, or I should have had an A word, or all this and all that stuff. Next thing you know, you're gonna be like, damn, do I really want somebody like my mama? Then that's where that come from. What's so crazy about it?
Damn.
What you saying is that they find women outside of race acting like the mama, the women they see. That's what happens, because if they only know that dysfunction, it's like that with women. If you only know the dysfunction, you're gonna go to the dysfunction. You see what I'm saying?
And here's the thing: if you know it's dysfunctional, let's take it back to you need to be healed from that. Take your ass to therapy.
Oh no!
So you don't continue to live in that damn dysfunction.
But I'm telling you right now, that takes some time, because like I said, dysfunction. We all come from some type of dysfunction, even in two-parent households. Everything. It's gonna be something gonna be a little off in a situation. Either it's gonna be inside from the household, it's gonna be outside from childhood trauma at school or something. It's gonna be something. You know what I'm saying? We all got to cross the barrier in that regards. What I'm saying is that we have to understand the psychology of the brother that's doing that and then going to the other side, which I have no issue with, honestly, because my standpoint is you're gonna make a black person anyway in a lot of cases.
That ain't even the point I'm making.
I know that.
I don't give a damn who you date. It's the fact that you allow or embolden this person to come back and attack who you come from.
But if you put it in the perspective of the person they came from was a dysfunctional situation, this is why they doing that. It's not necessarily me saying justifying it. It's an understanding on why it happened. You have to kind of look past, because like it hurts. It does hurt when like you see a beautiful sister going with a white dude. Like, all right, that's cool, but like, damn, I mean, y'all won't say what it is, like the whole y'all won't say nothing about that, but God forbid, I know like that's the part that
cast her ass out.
What's up?
Let me just say this, and this is just from things that I have witnessed myself. You will have black men coming from dysfunctional households, from a single mother. A lot of them grow up and take care of their mom. No problem. They give her the utmost respect. They know she got issues. They try to, work it out, because like you said, you can't say nothing to mama. The hell you can't.
Shit.
You choose not to. No, you choose not to. But at the same time, just like we have to look at why they're doing that, did he take time out to look at what his mother went through to be as dysfunctional as she is? No. So I don't give a fuck about what you had to go through, because you already said fuck my feelings first.
I mean,
did you look at your mama dysfunctional? She didn't come out like that. Something had to happen. So what time did you take to figure that out about her and to work with her within those parameters? You didn't. You just decided to grow up and dog her the fuck out. The other half that knows that their mother is dysfunctional, but then turn around and turn against the black woman. I wasn't the black woman in your household. So why blanket statement or throw me up in there with your mom? Because again, I didn't have her upbringing. I don't know what she went through to become as dysfunctional as she is. I don't know what she went through to get hooked on drugs and forget that she had kids. I wasn't there. So why should I have to suffer those consequences because you decided to go outside your race and then tell them that none of us is shit because of your one experience with the one that raised you? But again, you didn't take time out to figure out what was that about your mother that traumatized her, that put her in the position that she was in, that made her dysfunctional. You didn't do that. So why should I give a damn about your feelings when you decide to not only attack me, a person you do not know, but also have this bitch you fucking and do the same damn thing?
Really? To
if you blind out, so am I. We both gonna be Stevie Wonder out in this bitch.
To be real with you, like that's one of them situations where if you like, I'm not offended if a sister with I used to be, but I'm not offended with a sister with a other, you know, not really, because I got mine. You know what I mean? I mind my own business, and pretty much finished. You got your situation. You mind your own business. To me, even getting upset about that now, look, I can't concern myself with anybody else's trauma. They got to that point because of whatever. That's their business. You see what I'm saying? As long as they not coming and just spitting in my face and doing something crazy, it ain't my business. It's business anymore, you know? And then a lot of people project because like maybe they just still not happy with themselves, so they gotta project that hurt on the other people. You know, we see this all the time. Come on, we know the game. You know, come on.
But no, that just goes to say we know what the issues are. We are choosing to ignore it and not moving forward with it.
Hurt people.
Right, but that's on either side though. But if we are trying to get to a certain type of understanding with each other instead of constantly butting heads, oh, good night, baby, here, and constantly butting heads, or like Miss Genesis saying, is displaced anger and always going against each other. Nobody understands our struggle like us. We know what we've been through. We know what we're going through. We know what's against us. So then why would we bring in outside elements to also go against us? Why would we not have a conversation to move forward? Why would we not have that conversation and listen to each other and not constantly point fingers or saying, well, what you saying is my... No, I'm saying this is my experience. And if this is not a part of what you've done to traumatize others, then it's okay. I'm not speaking on you per se. I'm saying this is my experience. Because I am one that has never given up on my black men. I know y'all crazy as hell. I know some of y'all trifling. I just know to stay away from those dudes.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of black women out here that ain't right. I just know to stay away from them. Or if I can find a way to help them grow, I would do that. Now, I'm not going to get in a relationship with no man that needs to grow, because first of all, he needs to grow.
I would say this from my standpoint. I didn't think I would find a sister that could kind of deal with me.
Your nerdiness.
Liking a lot of stuff, liking different type of music, because like sometimes it's kind of for what it is. If it ain't what is socially accepted, y'all, a lot of sisters will be like, oh, you do that? Oh, you do that? You like that? But now it's more socially accepted to be into like, it was at one point to be into comic books, to like comic books. It was more socially accepted to like anime. It was more. See, so here it goes back to me and Boogie's thing, because like you talk about the 10%, but like I was part of 10% who liked certain different things. Now it's mainstream. That was my overall point with the Kevin Samuel thing. Like this stuff happens fast. People catch on, especially if things work. People catch on. But here's the threat, and this goes to your point about infiltration and all that stuff. There is an element of our culture. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. It's white, black. It's something going on sector wide, internet wide. When there's a movement, or there's something great happening that's bettering people. There's a type of corruption. Here's the thing. J.R.R. Tolkien says this, like, evil cannot correct, it only corrupts. You see what I'm saying? And there's always this corruption building somewhere in the community. It don't matter what community it is. Hip hop, it could be fucking comic books, it could be video game, it could be knitting. There's a knitting community on YouTube, on Twitch and stuff. They just sit back, talk shit, and knit. Craziest thing ever. But there's a corruption there, because it used to be just women going on knit, talking about their situation going on, they husband, wives, whatever they got going on, and talking shit. But now it's they need safe spaces. Remember that whole safe space conversation? Now they need safe spaces because, oh, this person's too toxic. They talk about this. Oh, this person believe in this. Oh, this person voted for this, vote for him or her or whatever. It's a corruption. It happened in church. Why we got denominations? We all serving the same God, or same. We all believe pretty much.
They read from the same Bible.
So read the same Bible. Hey, you get the same Corinthians, first, second, Corinthians, whatever you want to find. We get all the same, but we got the denominations, because there's always corruption. There's always gonna be somebody saying, "Hey, I interpreted this differently." So you're not interpreting this the right way.
I could read the same scripture 100 times and get 100 different versions of what I read. So it has nothing to do with denomination, but that is just the enemy's way of division. He always uses division. If we can keep up division, we can keep up confusion. That's what I'm saying. We're not going to sit down and have a conversation and actually hear each other. And every time we have a conversation, and I'm saying I'm having an issue with certain people do A, B, C, D, and it's like, oh, I don't do that. Okay, well, if you don't do that, then I'm not speaking on you. I'm saying this is what I'm sick of, and we know we've never crossed paths, so I'm not talking about you. Stop looking at it as an attack and just listen and see what we can do to fix it. Because number one, I feel men need to hold men feet to the fire, and women need to hold women feet to the fire. Like, check it. Like, don't be that friend that when your homegirl come to you, be like, oh, bitch, leave him. He ain't shit no way. We can be out here having a hot girl summer. We could be single, blah, blah, blah. No, you actually listen to your friend's grievance and see where you can heal from that. Not constantly separate, because you by your damn self. First of all, you shouldn't be asking a single friend for married information any damn way.
No, you better not.
Well, I would say this: bitter. Do not ask anybody who is bitter, because there are a lot of single women out here that are healed and can give good advice, or even if they are divorced, that can give good advice on marriage, because they have experienced that. And then they can say, well, where I went wrong is. And you can learn from that. As long as that chick ain't bitter. And the same goes for a man. Married men out here talking about something, I could teach you how to cheat. Instead of, I can teach you how to have a happy, successful marriage with your wife. How to put her first, in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's something about that whole idea of I just don't get it. I mean, it's gonna be. I'm not over here trying to be no dude to be bragging on here and everything, all that stuff. Just I don't get it, because I love my peace. I love, like, this the most chaotic.
Don't love peace.
This is the most chaos I've had all day, which is good. It's actually positive. It's a positive chaos, which is if you know we have a dialogue, which hope somebody gets something from. But like I don't have chaos in my life really. I mean, I could get up and just
if you got kids, baby, you have chaos. It's just a different type.
Yeah, but it's like. Well, it's kind of like organized chaos in a little bit. Like, yeah, I got you. Organized chaos. Well, shout hip hop right there. We have to get on hip hop. Yeah. But like I just think, man, because like I know getting into that type of situation, somebody gonna catch feelings. I know what I could do. You know how it just creates a whole nother line of stress of me grabbing gray hairs, which I'm trying not to grab. You know what I mean? I like yeah. It just
it's inevitable.
It's gonna come, but I don't want to help it come. Put it that way. You know what I mean? So it don't make sense to me. And like, and the crazy thing about it be 100, like when a lot of I ain't gonna say just sisters. A lot of women just see somebody that's peaceful, that's not out there. They try to jump on that train so hard. I'm like, man, look, the train too fast for you. We gone. We done. You can't jump on it.
Right.
We going past the station. We just gonna go past it. You see what I'm saying? And that's the wild part of me, because like a lot of women say what y'all want, but I be questioning that shit. Like, y'all really want that? But because how y'all act in some cases, it's hard to believe.
We don't went back to that. Yeah,
and that's exactly why I know we should hold each other accountable.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of that. Somehow we got away from that. I just see everybody holding up everybody in each other's bullshit. It's like, I'm not gonna tell my friend she wrong. That's her life. That's what she want to do. It's working for her. No, it's not working for her. If it was working for her, would she be putting herself in danger out here doing what she doing? Or like, even with, like I said, married men, like, I could show you how to cheat on your wife. Okay, well, then that brings about outside babies, STDs. Did the wife ask for any of that? No, she thought she had a husband that loved her.
And you made an oath to God, man. That's my whole point. Like,
yeah, you're not gonna make a liar out of me in front of the Lord.
Yeah.
When they said for better or for worse, the worst was not because you out here running in the street, because also in your vows it said to forsake all others and not allow anything to tear apart what God has put together.
That means your family.
Those are your vows.
That means your family too. That's another level there.
Correct.
That's another level there.
Which is why you keep people out your business like that. Like, I get doing a marriage retreat that's God led, because they're, everybody needs a tune up every now and again, and they discover something different or new.
It's crazy how a lot of the institution of marriage really was like stronger when a lot of dudes, we just like, think about like the Greatest Generation, for example. Now, there was a lot of people doing a lot of dirt during the Greatest Generation. Don't let the whole history books fool you. It was cheating left and right during that time. But the difference is that they understood the responsibility of keeping the household together. That's universal. That's white, black, Hispanic. Hispanic still feel that way, but the whole everybody in that generation, they probably had outside everything. Like, they have that house, them kids gonna be right. The everybody gonna be right, even though they got all kinds of mess in that. They all kind of mess in their fucking closet. Everything out of order. The husband messing with the nanny, the mama messing with the milkman, but nobody. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would look. I've always said that even back in the day, like K Michelle talking about her grandfather. You don't find out that them. You didn't find out them men had a whole nother family or two until the funeral. You find out who your siblings are because they all the way in the back crying, talking about we miss daddy because they can't come up front where the real wife is. They gotta stay in the back and act like they didn't know, but they were friends of. But at the same time, that man took care of all households.
Yeah, shit, man.
9 times out of 10, the wife knew, but didn't want her kids to look at their father a certain type of way and wanted to keep that image safe. Or she didn't know and was just as shocked as everybody. Well, she was shocked. Some people knew in that day, they knew. As most folks that was there, but that man took care of all them households. Nowadays, you got men that say 50-50.
Hey, sometimes
for one family.
Hey, sometimes it could be family members both having kids by the same dude. There's a lot of that happen too.
Hey, listen, I'm just saying. But he took care of them households.
Hey, cuz looking the same and shit. We want to talk about that.
Nowadays, it's like if the wind blows, we ready to get a divorce, and that's not cool.
Yeah.
That's not cool.
And I wonder,
like I said, she didn't know what all her grandmother had to endure. She looking at her grandfather as in the eyes of a granddaughter. She don't know who that man was as a husband. She don't know who that man was as a man. Yes, he provided for her, but it was on a temporary basis because she had parents that took care of her and provided for her 24/7. She does not know what her grandmother went through for that with that man. So why would she say, if he ain't like my granddaddy? Well, you don't even know what the hell you saying. He could be exactly like your grandfather and you still don't want him.
Yeah, sorry, my internet kicked out. I'm just gonna jump back in if that's okay.
Oh, you good?
Yeah. To your point, Phoenix, interesting. She never said I want a man like my father.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very interesting. She said I want a man like my granddad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in her own words, her parents are still together and her uncles are still married and whatnot, right? So I found that part very interesting. But getting back to what you were saying about these secret families, because I was watching a documentary about Charles Lindbergh. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, but his kid was kidnapped back in the 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching a documentary about him, funny enough, a couple of days ago, and it turned out on his death, he had 3 separate families other than his own, where he was married to his wife and had 2 kids. And nobody knew about it until it was stipulated in his will that these 3 separate families weren't supposed to come out into the public until after his death. And his wife didn't believe it. And two out of the 3 families that he had were 2 sisters. 2 sisters.
That happens.
Had kids for him and a separate woman. And it wasn't until I think it was his 3rd great grandson was the only one out of the Lindbergh family that said, okay, you know what? I'm going to put all these stories to rest and we're going to do a DNA test. Lo and behold, these 7 other kids are for the Charles Lindbergh, and he's a part of the family. And not only that, one of the Bee Gees, I think it was Barry Gibb, he had a separate family with quote unquote the nanny or governess or whatever she was, and she lived down the street from him. So, and again, that didn't come out until after his death. So her talking about and I'm pretty okay, maybe her granddad is this holier than thou man, okay, but does she really know what he was up to? Not accusing the man of anything, but just drawing to say that hey,
that's what I'm saying.
We don't know.
Right.
And the fact that she didn't hold her father in this paragon of virtue. Come on.
Yeah, that's a little suspect.
You don't, like I said, that you don't know what. And then on top of that, a lot of these folks got married early, so they didn't really. We can
that's
get
true.
We get deep in this.
Even some of them were teenagers, but
My granny was a teen. Well, she was 16 years old when she married my grandfather.
I would never, and I don't give a damn who it is. I would never compare any man to the next man. I love my father.
Yeah.
I do. But I'm not gonna compare a man that I want to my dad. Because my father was one of a kind.
Well, we went
He's
deep.
supposed to be.
Hey, Phoenix, we went deep in this conversation, man. We got to count some hip hop a little bit. we went deep.
Oh, okay.
We've been to
Next.
Oh yeah, a little bit. But this is Tyler Perry news.
You actually should be wrapping this shit up because didn't you say your wife was cooking?
Yeah, that food. I just heated up, man. We went deep in this.
He's so funny.
So this is the Tyler Perry news. I don't got nothing for it, but except this.
Try this line, Mardukes. You are a strong, intelligent black woman who will make me a better man. Marduk. Wait. Something's off. Lotion.
What in the hell?
Tropical peach, sunrise orange, minty mango, and apricot. Or I can just take two flavors and swirl them together. Just tell me which one you want. You want me to pick one for you? Okay. Minty mango it is. Turn around. You want me to pop these buns?
Oh, good Lord.
All right. Good then. Okay, Robert. Again. Marduk. That's it. Breathtaking.
And he all shiny with his beard good.
Oh shit! I just had to do it.
I have one question. Does anyone on the panel think that the shares of the Johnson & Johnson's company has gone down since this whole Diddy debacle?
I have not paid attention. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't think Johnson & Johnson been down bad because a lot of folks have been turned to like shea butter, cocoa butter, Vaseline.
Oh my
God. The baby oil did not help. I will say that.
Yeah, just a question to put out there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. That's funny though. Genesis one. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a good one.
That is hilarious. They will have to come out with some other products any daggone way because their products aren't as good as they used to be.
Yeah.
I will say that.
I just think if by some miracle he gets off, there is no way that he can ever live this down. Just the memes, the jokes, his credibility has just been shot. Nobody will ever take him seriously ever again. I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds. So
yeah.
So Russell Simmons seemed like the smartest one out of them all. He like, man, you know, I'm getting out with good. I'm over here on my own business. You know,
yep.
He pulled a devil.
Y'all can come visit me. I'll be in the waters.
And he went on that stage and said, hey, thank you for coming out. Be safe to go home. Dipped
right.
All right. So Pusha T talking about dissing Travis Scott, which is out on why diss Travis Scott.
I'm not sure.
It's here.
He's shameless. It all came from actually being in Paris. So be it. So be it. So be it. So came through carrying the Utopia briefcase.
Right. Yep.
Doing his whole spiel.
Mm-hmm.
He comes. He interrupts the session. The next day, the meltdown verse or whatever comes on.
I melt down the chains that I bought from your boss.
Drake on Travis Scott talking about melting Pharrell's jewelry.
Yeah, and all of that. That was a corny.
Oh, did not know that. I didn't know that was towards him. I thought he was talking about. You know what? That's Drake saying that. That makes sense.
Like you shouldn't have been here anyway. Him specifically too. I don't take it as personal as I should. It's Travis. He's harmless. I'm not into his whole makeup. I took it there.
Her Utopia had moved right up the street, and her lip gloss was popping. She ain't need you to eat.
And then to to come back in our fold,
to make a point of
to invade the fold, and then do all that he did. It was like, man, that was corny. He's shameless. He does it. You've seen him do it to everybody. I've definitely had to put my hand on your shoulder before. You died in front of me. You cried in front of me.
Cried in front of me, you died in front of me.
Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me.
Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me.
I had to help you. People take that type of shit for granted. I don't take that for granted. So be it.
All right. Here's
Can I talk about that?
Go ahead.
First off, the song is fucking phenomenal. So be it. Shout out to Pusha T, No Malice, the Clips. For real, that song is amazing. I think that hold Travis Scott to the fire, man. Him, Drake, Kanye, my favorite. Hold him to the fire too. But we gotta hold Pusha T to the fire too, then, because he done made some weird decisions in his career too. So I'm gonna hold him to the fire too. But shout out to Pusha T, man. The song is dope. Him and his brother. Shout out to them boys. Then on top of that, go ahead, bro.
No. You good. Hey, get on. What else you got? I'm about to play the song. I'm just gonna play the song.
Oh yeah, go ahead, play the song.
Is that the I might even find the whole song. Is that part of the song?
Yeah, the beat is different. The beat is different for some reason, in my opinion. I don't know.
Hold up. Let me go. Y'all keep on talking. I do me a little research.
I ain't got no words on it because I don't follow that.
I don't
Travis
understand.
Scott never been the dope.
I don't understand why he said it was corny, and he didn't even want to talk about it, but yet he's talking about it. And I don't really know much about Travis Scott or Pusha T, but is this sort of riding on the coattails of the Kendrick Lamar Drake situation?
No,
No, because Pusha T has his own issues with Drake. But no.
But and not only that, if this man cried to you, was vulnerable to you, he was going through some stuff, then why put it in a song to embarrass him? And I mean, I don't get that.
Because he tried to discredit Pusha T.
Yeah. Travis Scott put it in a verse. It's the same thing as what's the old boy name that tried to diss LL Cool J in his own damn song?
Oh, Cannabis?
Cannabis.
Yeah. Cannabis was invited to do a verse with Hip Hop Heavyweight and decided to diss LL Cool J in his own damn song. So LL had to rewrite his shit and basically stumped out Cannabis. We ain't heard from that post baby since then, honey. But that's the same thing. If they inviting you onto their song and then your first thing to do is try to actually discredit the person that actually invited you. That's why he said you wasn't even really supposed to be here. And this is what you decide to do. So I'm gonna give you what you tried to give me. Only I'm gonna do it 10 times worse.
Cannabis.
So these rap beefs are still a thing then, right?
Oh, you're breaking up.
Rap beefs are inevitable because hip hop was born in battle. Let's just say that they was always going back and forth to see who had the best verses. Yep. And that's how hip hop was born, and that's understandable. But at the same time, if somebody is doing you a solid and inviting you onto their song, that's not the time or the place to do that.
True.
Boogie, you can compete with seeing who has the better lyrics without having to try to diss or discredit the person you're actually on the track with. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hey, Boogie, you had
said he had the most suspect. He had the most suspect line on that song too. Cannabis said the most suspect line I ever heard in rap history.
And
which part was that?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, which part was that?
I think I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't even want to say that shit. It was something about.
Oh, you know what? Then don't bring it up, Negro. Don't bring it up.
I was waiting for to say. I didn't want to say it either. I'm gonna let you know you brought up.
I was just trying to say because on the song he said something
like
about
don't even bring it up.
food.
Don't even. He did. He really did say that.
I was a little bit. I was like, go ahead. But you set yourself up when I was like, all right.
Now I got to listen to this damn song again.
Quavo said some suspect shit on one of his first songs he ever made, talking about eating a nigga like an apple.
Shit. Yeah, Quavo sus anyway to me, so it is what it is. This is why I don't really listen to today's music. A lot of this is born in man purses and fingernail polish on men's nails, and they wearing makeup and stuff. I can't take you serious, dude. Like,
and that's what I was saying about Pusha T. Like, nigga, we saw you in a dress with a purse, bro. Like, that's crazy. You can't talk about Drake wearing a purse.
But look who raised him up. Look who raised him up. It was Pharrell.
Right.
Just saying.
Phoenix, you surprise me all the time, man.
She sure do. She caught me off guard with that one.
He was raised by Pharrell. I'm just saying, like,
see,
that's suspect within itself.
Bell bottoms and shit. He had Kendrick Lamar and bell bottoms at the Super Bowl. Like, bro, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, and he's supposed to be a fashion icon. So
Boogie, this is a good example of we having high level conversations and people up their game. It's like, hey, Phoenix sets up the game right there. Came out of nowhere. Came out the top rope. Came out the top rope. The elbow dropped. Oh shit, that's a good little tidbit.
Word.
Damn, okay.
Shout out to Phoenix on that shit.
Out, man. Hey.
Yeah. If you notice how when they was going to the BET Awards or the MTV Video Awards.
MTV, oh Lord.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at their fashion throughout the years.
Are you ready for the song?
Shabuzi went crazy. I'm my fault. That was my last comment. But Shabuzi, he definitely got caught up in that whirlwind too. They said that nigga looked like a what did they say Shabuzi looked like, bro? That shit was crazy. They said, I ain't gonna say the word, but I'm gonna say it the way all these other niggas be saying it. They said he looked like a YAG Mortal Kombat fighter.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, you like Floyd? You thought Hey, all right. I gotta put some context on this. That's a secret character you can play on Fire Mortal Kombat named Floyd. Let me show y'all this. We go this.
No, oh my God! Don't do it, Terry.
Hold up.
No, don't tell me they did that shit, bro.
No, I'm just showing the character. I don't think they did that. But this is Floyd. That's
what?
That's a damn shame.
So
what the hell?
It's a play called Pink Floyd. Floyd was Pink Floyd.
They got to bring back manhood, because it's some bullshit. Like, why they got to be in everything?
Cameron should have never wore pink, man.
This was never for you. Like, you ain't got to. This ain't got nothing to do with sexuality. This got to do with fighting. Why in the hell does he in a highlighted pink?
That nigga finishing move got something to do with a broke wrist.
Man, hey, it's hard. Hey, they made that child hard as it. Oh, y'all want to see him fight?
No, I don't. I just want to hear songs so I can get the hell off this panel. Play the song, shawty.
No.
Nope.
This is culturally inappropriate.
That beat hard, Boogie. That beat is nasty. Hey, what I like is Pharrell made those the drums. like the record scratching. I'm like, oh, that's different right there. That's different.
Pharrell is dope.
Yeah, he
He's
learned
fucking
a
dope.
lot from his cousin. Him and his cousin be on a different fucking level.
That beat was hard because it worked because he didn't have no traditional drums. He just used the scratching of a record. That's cold. I never heard of anybody use that as the beat. That's cold.
That's what him and Timbaland known for, bro. They'll take any sound and make that shit rhythmatic.
That's what I'm saying. They on a different damn level. Both of them.
That's, man.
They so futuristic. Or if ahead of their time was a person, it would be Pharrell and Timbaland.
Facts. Shout out
when
to
it
them
comes to
brothers.
production, they real different.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. Yeah, Timberland's pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys ever watch when he's live on his channel and he's doing those beats?
Oh yeah,
I love
yeah.
that. He does that on Monday
Absolutely.
nights. Like that. Yeah.
He does it often, actually. I watch at least 3 times a week. I peep in 15, 20 minutes because he's, bringing other people in and like, oh, okay, listening to their music, and, maybe working on something, getting inspired by others. So it's real dope to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, did you open your mind yet to Bro Sanchez, Taryn? Remember I was telling you about him?
Bro Sanchez TV? Man, go watch that, man. Because I was watching some stuff about... I'm about to show y'all this. We about to end it. I gotta show you this. I have to show you this fight come up.
I knew it.
I
knew he was gonna do it.
You gotta see it. He barely hit. Like, come on, bro. If you listen to music, they playing Pink Floyd in the background. That's the play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they playing like sound like the Wall. And his special moves, you see how like Wall? He got the Wall, he got the spear, he got it's all deemed out. It's not what you was thinking. It wasn't on no rainbow stuff. It's actually kind of dope Easter egg.
It takes a foothold, honey. It's coming.
Oh, they already got now. Melina.
They take over everything.
Hear me out, Phoenix, before you jump in. Melina's she's a lesbian in this game now. That's the part. Because she didn't have nobody in all the Mortal Kombats except for, I think.
I'm not sure why the fuck that's important on a fighting game.
Sorry, did you say there's a lesbian?
Melina,
Wow.
remember Katana and Melina? They were sisters in Mortal Kombat 2. Melina was the one that was like made. She was a mutant. She the one that ate you up.
Mm-hmm.
She's the canon is they got her as a lesbian. Gotta check the box.
Wow.
I'm not sure why her sexuality is important in a game for fighting.
Yeah.
It's a
And she has serrated teeth too. She got serrated teeth too, so that's hilarious.
That's the funny
Of all
part.
things.
So is that a euphemism because she's a lesbian and she eats people up? Like, is that a euphemism?
No, because she's been around for years. They're just not calling her lesbian.
Man.
Yeah, because her sister like the same guy, from my understanding. Like,
Her sister was more accepted because she didn't have those. She didn't have the mouth with the serrated teeth or the split mouth.
See,
she kind of looked like Joker with, you know what
like, a little backstory. She's taking, because she's a mutant, she's taking like some type of ointment to make sure she won't. What's up?
Mm-hmm. No, none. Go ahead.
And you gonna really get mad at this. Remember Tanya from Mortal Kombat 4, the sister?
I see it.
That's a love interest.
You know what?
Princess.
Oh
Such
my
water,
God.
please. As you wish.
Wow.
Yeah, because sister gotta be, she can't be liking Jackson anybody. She gotta like the queen or the princess or whoever. Think Melina will end up being the queen because something happened to
DEI.
Careful, sister. Entanglements with Ungadi are forbidden. You know their vows. Who told you? No one. I have eyes. As do the snakes at court who would cheer.
Another thing they did, like, remember, like the everybody used to look over the top in Mortal Kombat. Like the women look over the top feminine, the men look over the top masculine. They dialed back to how the because like one of the finest ones used to be Jade. Like Jade, man, look, every sister and if she wanted cosplay as one or more, they were picking Jade, and that boy, damn it, costume party that went down, boy, god damn. Boogie, no, you know what I'm talking about. It was always one of them sisters. It was always one of them sisters that like Mortal Kombat, and they rock with Jade. And they
I like Katana.
Shit, man, my Sindel was cold too.
And Sindel is her name. That's what you just said.
Yeah, Sindel was cold too.
Yeah, boy, that was even on the movies. I was like, God damn.
Yeah. So we getting back to nerdish. This nerdish shit. Let me show y'all Sindel. How she look compared to everybody.
Shout out to the graphics too. Shout out to the graphics, bro. I ain't even seen Mortal Kombat gameplay. That shit look crazy though.
I couldn't even say that because I only seen the scene of one.
Sindel, you look well.
Oh hell no.
Death become.
All right. So give you backstory. They all died back in like Mortal Kombat Armageddon and some shit like that.
Right, because it's Armageddon.
So in Liu Kang, everybody died because like it's a whole backstory on that. But like in this game, they all come back. They all get back to life because you did it with time.
Always the charmer, Shang Tsung. I will enjoy feeding Lord Shinnok your soul. But you, Nightwolf, you get the privilege of suffering most. Only the best will do for the man who killed me.
I should have saved you. Hopefully we will today.
So basically they have to revive her and make her back. They got a way to revive them now. So that's a whole backstory. But like, she looked the finest at Mortal Kombat 11. But all the other chicks they made them look frumpy. It's weird. Why you make the evil woman look good? You know what I mean?
I mean, if that's what you call looking good, I hate to see the rest of them.
No, when she actually turns back to human, she's like a MILF. She's shaped like old girl.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
From what I'm witnessing, that ain't cute.
No, she just have. This is how come back alive. See, she look like a regular woman, but everybody else look frumpy. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
She's the only one like Sheena. I'll show y'all an example. This Shiva in Mortal Kombat 11. I mean, Mortal Kombat 3. Everybody remember this. She's had the string bikini. Everybody remember that. This
Yeah, they sexualized her. Yeah.
I mean, but it was meant to be over the top. This is how she looking
Right.
Mortal Kombat 11. They made her sister too.
Hot. I can tell that she has a great sense of humor, but
That's her right
she
there.
hasn't told me a joke yet.
Want a career as a pet psychic? We're not the school for you. Want a career-focused degree that's fast, flexible, and affordable? Apply now at post.edu. Post University.
Something's missing. Hey, Meta, I need more acidity. You got?
This is how she look now.
Kentaro.
Oh,
Yeah, look how manly and stuff.
Them big ass tree stompers for legs she got.
But you get what I'm saying? Like they
called
decentralize everybody. Well, they decentralize everybody but Sindel, which is crazy.
Ain't that something?
I think Scarlet is Scarlet. She's fairly new. That's the one that used blood magic. That's a little ninja character. She knew like she look all hot and stuff because she like a blood witch. Like the two evil motherfuckers look good, but all the good women look all frumpy.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to get down because my phone is running hot.
All right, 3 hours.
Yeah, again, you should have been wrapped this shit up. You in trouble.
She texts me. She already texts me like, hey, when you so I gotta leave.
So y'all have a good evening. Thank you for
Good
having
night.
me up.
Good night. I appreciate
Hello,
everybody.
Phoenix.
Appreciate everybody coming up, man.
Tell Boogie. I guess you going live tomorrow because you go live damn near every day. So I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey man, Boogie, we got game. We got game, by the way. Like
I'm
we
gonna
got
go too. I'm gonna exit too because all of this Mortal Kombat stuff, I don't know anything about it. But
we going.
Thank you so much for
Shout
having
out
me up.
Genesis One.
Yeah,
Good
to
seeing you,
see
Genesis One.
Yeah,
Word.
good to see you. Yeah, how have you been?
I'm good. Come see me sometime.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but just what are you doing now? Because I know that first you were doing the sneakers, and what kind of stuff are you doing now?
I got some music over there. Go check the music out.
Oh, okay. Because I don't do the drama, right?
Yeah, that's cool. Just go check the music out. You ain't even got to look at the drama.
All right, perfect. Okay. Mr. Taryn, always a pleasure.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you so much for having me
I
up.
was thank you for showing up. I didn't recognize your name, but thank you for showing up. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I changed my name because I'm moving away from the sector, so I just got a new name.
Amen, lad.
Yeah. All right. Take care. Thanks again. Good night, everybody. Take care, everybody in the chat. See ya. Bye. Oh, yeah.
Good night.
Listen, when are you doing trivia night again?
I've been waiting for more people to want to do it. I mean, I got some stuff on deck. I just want to make sure it's wanted. It's in demand. Once it's in demand, it's always open.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'll look out for the title because for sure I'm going to show up.
All right.
All right. Take care again. Thanks for having me up.
Appreciate it.
Bye. Good night, everybody. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, let's go.
No, you're going to say by the way?
No, I was about to tell Boogie like, hey, we need a game. That's all I gotta say. That's it.
Oh, okay. All right. Take care, Cutting Edge. No problem. I understand. Bye.
All right.
Peace.
All right, Boogie. Hey, appreciate you showing up, man. We got a game though, by the way. Yeah, we friends on Call of Duty. We could probably get on some Call of Duty. I got this new GPU. I could rock out. Like crazy.
Which one did you get?
I got 5080 Oros Master Ice. Matter of fact, I'll show you right here. Let me
Damn. Motherfucking baller.
Nah, I just sit down and I put money back. Put it that way.
Hey, shit. Salute to you, bro. That's dope.
Yeah. Man, Russell Red? Damn, Russell Red, you just missed him, man.
His wife leave now. He come up.
Oh, yeah, that's messed up.
He had that nigga on timeout. Russell, where you been at, man? You ain't been on the channel, bro.
Man, I've been on vacation, man. I took a little vacation, a little something.
Shout out to that.
Yeah, man. Like Teran said, man, sometimes you gotta log off, man.
Yep.
Yeah. What's up with y'all, man? What y'all were talking about?
Oh shit, we were talking about a lot of stuff. We were
A
talking
lot
about
of shit.
black. I mean, it started off. I mean, I'm telling about I'll update my computer a little bit. Tell them about that. We talk about the Pusha T stuff. We really get in on the black family stuff because like K Michelle, threw some bullshit out there, and that got your old lady up in arms. Phoenix up in arms. SJ showed up. It was hot. Everybody came up on that one. I'm like, okay. It was productive. I felt, nobody, no drama. Nobody cussing each other out or anything crazy. We passed that shit.
Yeah, man. That's good, man. That's good. That's why I say, man, you gotta just keep some positive people on this motherfucker, man. We're gonna just come up and just have a conversation.
So next week, I will be doing the draft next week for my Nerdish. And matter of fact, it's a 10
Next
episode.
week. Hold up. You say the draft on the 25th, ain't it?
Next Wednesday.
So you said next week. What day? Like what? Monday, Tuesday?
That's Wednesday. It's next Wednesday.
Oh, so you gonna do it before the draft?
Oh, I wasn't gonna do. I can just do a live stream on the draft.
You gonna do a draft party?
Yeah, we can do a draft party.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll be there. What time it start?
Matter of fact, I want to have me lying to you, man. Let me go on the ESPN.
What's going on with you, L Boogie, man? You got to that 500 yet?
Man, hell no, bro.
Man, you need to start putting that shit on subscriber only, man. Matter of fact, you know what you need to do, L Boogie? Do what them niggas be doing, making all them fake ass troll accounts.
Oh, shit.
And just subbing up, nigga.
Oh, no, real shit.
Yeah, that's how they get to 500, man. They don't, man, ain't no 500 people watching their ass, man. Come on, man. They can't even get 500 in the chat.
Woo.
Man,
Russell with the bomb.
Damn.
Man, come on, man. You know damn well that's how them niggas get that shit. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this. I am gonna say this now. I don't know how much time Taryn got, and I know he ain't into all that. But I be trying to figure out who's the other 150 people that's watching in the bushes. I do be trying to figure that out sometimes.
Man, come on, man. You know how this game go, man. That's that's your whole goal, just to get to 500 so you can get monetized, man, and you be straight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm up to probably 293, 294. I don't know. I gotta check.
Man, it's easy to get you, man. You can easily get yours, man.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with the drama. I already made my mind up on that one. And I'm in different.
Do some research though. Because what happens is, whenever you start your channel, is the most important time to conduct it a certain way. So they don't like us to be multifaceted. They only want you to stick to one topic. YouTube don't like when people try to do that. They really don't. This guy was talking about it. He said he done got multiple channels, and he was showing and telling, like showing and proving how people were getting their channels, like how he set up all his stuff. The most important uploads is your first 2 uploads. And after that, they'll put you in a category. And you gotta tag it and hashtag it. You know what I mean? But that's why my channel is also stagnant. Because a lot of people in the sector now, they really don't like me, bro. I done came to grips with that. Like a lot of the people that do rock with me, they rock out with me. They come support me and all that. But it's a lot of people who don't rock with me just because I've approached content in the way that I have. You know, I like Genesis One even said, like, I was doing shoes, I was doing gaming. YouTube don't like when you do that. They really don't. They really like you to stick to one topic. It's going to make it difficult.
Yeah, because I started off with the sports thing, but like I kind of opened it up to be multifaceted. You know what I mean? Like Tearing the Black, tell you the truth, is really my personality. It's really me. I'm really the content, me spreading up like things I enjoy and everything, just spreading that part out. I already made other YouTubes like me and Zeus. We still rocking out and everything. I got one just for, so how I'm gonna approach that is, if we about to have a show, I'll do a quick live over here and multi-stream it to that channel. Say, hey, we about to go talk about whatever going on in sports over here. Y'all come rock with us over here. You see what I'm saying? And I kind of want. I need to work on him on YouTube because he do fitness. He do a lot of fitness stuff. And I've been trying to get him like, hey, create a channel, go ahead and put that shit on Restream. He got like a whole bunch. He got like 3,000 followers on Instagram. I said, put that, highlight everything on Instagram. Try, hey, come over here, come rock out over here. This is my channel on YouTube. Blah 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 blah. But put this stuff on Restream like for a couple of days. Get people want to look at fitness stuff, because a lot of people. That's an easy algorithm to hit up, because everybody trying to look up fitness stuff. Like my gym, that's all they play is like, they don't even play the news and stuff. They just have on YouTube and playing the fitness stuff from like Miss Olympia stuff or like CrossFit. They got a whole bunch of channels they just follow. So that's what I'm trying to get him to do. Like, hey, I said, hey, I got you on the theme song, got you on the intro, because I used all this time we ain't doing football and staying out the mess stuff, and just learning the whole aspect of like making some themes, not necessarily making, but finding like uncopyrighted music to use from places, learning how to create like drop shit like stuff like, I got a whole bunch of things like when I do talk about like trailers, do this, stuff like that. Just have stuff ready, so I can always have something just put on, make the production look better. And I'm still working on it. I'm still trying to figure out certain things, especially like when I get to vlogging. So it's just really sit back and learning. You know what I mean?
We definitely got to learn how to do uploads, though, bro. Like, you got to sit and do your editing or pay somebody to do that.
Yeah.
And just do a whole show about one topic. Because I was trying to figure out like why YouTube does that, but it just makes it difficult for them to put you in every algorithm. Mm-hmm. And especially if you're not promoting it like that. If you're not paying them, they're not going to go out their way to put you in every category. Think about that. Think about the business marketing scheme of that. It takes more dollars for them to promote you, who's not really investing into them, opposed to them with someone who shows them what they're going to do, so that they can create that avenue, that revenue, that advertising and things like that. It's all a business, man. You know what I'm saying?
And my best actual video with Sync is my Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer review. I got over 1,000 views on that. That's like my best running video. And that one I did do the promotion. I did like a little small promotion just to see how it works. You know what I mean? And that shit works. Legit, that works. And it's not. I asked. Man, I'm over here showing something. I said something to you way earlier. Anyway, like that promote. It's not. And I thought, man, I was thinking, was it buying subscribers doing that? But like, it didn't give me that much, meaning more subscribers. Just they just promoted the video because it was hot at the time. You know what I mean? When that trailer dropped, that shit was fire. Everybody was getting views on that shit. You know? So I figured that part out, which is cool, man. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, you gotta put money into this. That's one thing I tell everybody. You gotta put money into this. Your equipment, the copyrighted music, unless you know how to make music. And still, that's tricky because, like, if you use a certain sound in a certain way, you can probably have to get that clear.
Yeah, you can get copywritten for that too. Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Thumbnail, I said something to you, man. I said something to you earlier. You kept going in and out. What are you talking about? Don't start with me now. but like, that's a whole different conversation. But we probably could do a live together on that, just talking about that shit. Like,
yeah, I gotta create another channel. Sorry, I'm eating, but I gotta create another channel too. Cause yeah, you definitely destroy your channels when you do that type of stuff. The most successful one I had was talking about Cameron, and I literally got that off just posting it live to YouTube vertical. You know what I'm saying? But
hold on real quick. What? Hey, Thumbnail, come up real quick. Come up real quick. I didn't even hear about that. My bad. You can't be you can't come over here snapping and nigga then got some issues going on, man. Come on now. You know.
I definitely wasn't laughing at that. I ain't see that.
I didn't see that either. Like, damn, man. I thought we were kicking it. I got a little time before I leave. I got the damn thing pinned up. Well, I'm off tomorrow too. Well, I'm off for Juneteenth, man. That's crazy. They made that a holiday. That was like a Texas thing, man. That's crazy. Oh shit.
Yeah, that was a Texas thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was our own thing. We like Juneteenth. We go, everybody. That's when everybody go, like, whatever your family like got land in and stuff. Because contrary to popular belief, we had land. Like down here, everybody family got a down home. That's what we call it, down home. That means somebody got land somewhere. One of your cousins' country is held down there, either East Texas, Southeast Texas, you know. So yeah, we used to do that. That's when I don't know if you heard the story about my cousin killing a squirrel, and me and my other younger cousins, we were playing hide and seek, and we didn't know they went hunting. And we came back and they were skinning the squirrel. And I went up to them like, "What the squirrel do?" I don't know why. I was a little kid. Didn't know people ate squirrels like that. But that was some country ass cousins and shit.
It went out. And my shit went out. I'm driving. I'm always on the damn road. That's what happened. My fault.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
They said join your cousins with the squirrel.
Yeah, we went to East Texas. Well, my family from East Texas. I'm not gonna tell you where because like a lot of family. I got a lot of family and they gonna hear that shit. I ain't know. Nope. But like me and my cousins, we were all playing hide and seek. And my older cousins and uncles and them went hunting, and we didn't know they went hunting. So I was hiding, and I saw them, and they were out here skinning a squirrel. So I'm like 9 to 10. I just went up to them like, okay, what the squirrel do? not knowing shit. Like, what the squirrel? Why y'all these motherfucking animals, you gonna kill the squirrel? But I know they eat squirrels out there. Man, that shit.
Yep. They
like
finna tear that squirrel ass up.
boy,
they looking at you like you ain't never had squirrel, nigga.
Yeah, like I said, I was 9 years old. Of course, I ain't never had no goddamn squirrel at 9 years old. Now I've been educated. I had gator. We got crawfish pond, the whole nine. They done shot a gator and put that motherfucker on a grill. I seen that. I'm like, ooh, man, that's good eating. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. That's some good ass eating.
Yeah, I like gator.
That's country as hell, but it's good ass eating.
And I ain't never really got. See, I'm not a reptile guy. I ain't even gonna cap. But I done ate gator, but like I ain't never seen no gator up close, bro. Like unless I went to the zoo or some shit. And I just watched this video this morning. They was talking about how like the guys in Africa, like they got cheetahs as pets and shit. Like, and I'm thinking like, yo, that's wild, majestic. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some shit I wouldn't. I feel like you're not a dominant man if you ain't never tamed a animal or you done made a fucking cheetah your pet. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just sound crazy. That just sound like something American men ain't done, but they probably have. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta get into shit like that. I'm really interested in shit like that.
Boogie, them old school gangsters that made that Pablo money. They had cheetahs and tigers and all. You know what I mean?
All kind of shit. Yeah.
The Billy Ray. Hey, I tell you the name, Billy Ray Maddox. He's R.I.P. to Billy Ray Maddox. I find that story. I'll show you some Black history about my hood, man. Hold on, let me find that shit. You're gonna trip out on this. You're gonna trip out on this. You're gonna trip out.
Post that shit. Yeah.
Let me find this motherfucking shit, Billy Ray Maddox. Hold up.
I'm going on mute. I ain't gonna hold you up from your from any other time neither, bro. Like after this, we can go ahead and let it go.
Let me get past this thing. Of course, got all the there you go. All right, here we go. Oh, that's a song. Okay, never mind. Let me. This shit crazy.
I'm about as real as they come.
Oh, maybe it's tailored by Joe.
Might be the game.
Maserati Rick in Detroit, convertible bird in Miami. Graduated summa cum laude, strip club made a tsunami. Carlton Hines with the ball game, Grateful Edmonds with the snowflakes, Craig Pettis in the M-Town, Sal Magluta with the boat game, Falcone.
These dope dealers, warmer you're gonna have. As the weather gets warmer, you're going to have more and more people out here selling drugs, more and more prostitutes out on the street. Sergeant Bob Bishop sees dope dealers on the Fort Worth streets every day.
Great South Side.
I see them start to walk off. They've already seen this. Somebody's already told them we're down.
That
hood, Fort Worth will be the next target.
Hey, that hood they were going through, and everybody said shit was clean. That's how it used to look.
An all-out assault of raids and sting operations. Police will not let dealers rest. Here, make their lives as miserable as we can. Move them out of this area. The area is South Fort Worth. It has what some police consider the heaviest drug traffic in the city. Smith's Barbecue moved here 40 years ago, but dealers scared customers away, forced the business to close. They took over the neighborhood.
90%. They've taken away from the neighborhood, at least 90%.
Residents are tired of prostitutes, tired of users going to the wrong houses looking for dough, tired of the open dealing.
People don't have any problem picking up what they want, and pretty easy.
Promised to turn the city back to the citizens by taking the streets away from 50-year-old.
Oh shit, that's loud as hell. Of course.
For 10 years, I worked at a sign shop. It was really fun creating.
50-year-old Maddox.
That's Billy Ray Maddox right there, Boogie. And quick story. I was going to a neighbor's funeral, right? A wake, actually. Me and my kinfolk, we was in there. And my kinfolk was he was more of a knucklehead, I ain't gonna lie to you. So we in there, we kicking with the we all went to school with each other, like the family that was burying somebody, waiting or whatever. So we all kicking it, and we didn't know Billy Ray Maddox was out. He passed away a couple years ago, so there's no snitching or anything. he passed away. Man, he not passed away, but he got out. So we just in there chilling. All of a sudden, we see this tall dude coming in there with a pinstripe and had a driver in there, right? And everybody just froze, like, what the hell? Nobody knew. Man, hey, this dude was that dude, man. I'm gonna put it like that.
Maddox is the tall man with the beard. Police believe he is the head of a multi-million-dollar drug operation that supplies 1 out of every 4 addicts in this area. Last month, agents seized over $1 million worth of drugs, cash, and jewelry, and arrested 9 people. They believe Maddox's operation took in $2.5 million a month in Fort Worth. Wiretaps and electronic surveillance were used to build a conspiracy case. Maddox's attorney, Don Gandy, thought his bond argument was strong.
Yes, I was surprised and I'm disappointed, but we're not through, and we're not giving up any further efforts that we made.
You probably only hear them one thing because it's well done, that lady.
Oh yes.
The judge also refused bond.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Pamela Jemison, but we'll hear more argument on George Winston, Ricky Maddox, and Joyce Langley. Gandy believes they'll be free next week.
The 3 that apparently he is going to grant bond for, I'm even a little hesitant to understand why the delay. I thought they should have been granted bond without question.
The defense can appeal the judge's no bond order after it is officially entered Monday or Tuesday. Ron Trumbull, Channel 5 News Tonight.
Yeah. We back. It's your boy Papa Mob.
So yeah, Boogie, that was that dude, man. He had cheaters and everything. I mean, in his place, he had cheaters and everything, man. All kinds of crazy stuff. Ostriches, everything. He was on that type of time.
That's my cousin.
But it ain't mad. That's your cousin.
Nah.
So Boogie, hey, them Pablo motherfuckers, the motherfuckers getting that Pablo money, man. Hey, that was a different breed there.
Right. Thumbnail lady.
What's happening, yeah, Boogie?
Not much.
What you wanted with me?
You said something happened to your son-in-law, man. Hey, my condolences. I ain't know.
He ain't died.
No, I'm just saying he had a situation.
Very bad situation. That's why I ain't been doing music, because money your bad been in the hospital too. And she just recently got out a couple days ago, and then now her husband went and damn near killed himself this morning. So
that's
it been rough. So that's why I ain't really been on here.
Yeah, you doing right.
I've been popping in and out of chats, and like your chat and Mel Double, just popping in and out of chats, speaking. It's just too much going on. So
yeah, we just doing random stuff now. We had a good conversation. Yeah, I don't know if you heard him live.
I caught a little bit of it when Miss SJ was up here. I caught a little bit. I was in and out because my daughter was coming from the hospital and she was sleeping, so I didn't want no second accident. So I had to stay on the phone with her.
Yeah.
Until she got home.
Look, hey, family first, man.
So I don't want nobody to think that I'm running from anything that's going on. I don't got time.
Yeah, you got.
I don't got time.
I feel you on all that because my mother-in-law was here all last week. Like, matter of fact, last Wednesday after when the show was going on,
yeah,
like my wife texted me like, my sister-in-law and mother-in-law was here. I'm like, the hell? That's why I had to go ahead and all right, let me see what's the hell going on. I didn't even know we were going in. I mean, last week was fun too. We was going in on all kinds of the hip hop stuff.
I think I end up coming up. Did I come up?
Yeah, you came up last week. Yeah, we were going in. We were having fun.
I've been watching the Drake Toronto Kendrick Lamar shit.
Oh, thank you.
That's where I've been catching up on. That shit was wicked.
You just reminded me. Thank you.
L Boogie, what's happening? I heard you got clapped. I didn't see that.
Look what's in Japan. They got the CD.
Oh damn!
I wish I could get one of them just to have it as a collection. You know.
You try to see if you can order it.
Oh, I probably could order. I'm in the fan club. I probably could order that shit.
Yeah,
I'm in a. That's fucked up. I'm in a. I've never been in a rapper fan club ever, but this motherfucker. Ever in my life. Ever in my fucking life.
And what a guy I heard talk. I forgot. I want to say, is it Torch? It might have been Torch. Why Drake getting mad at the politician that's being there and all the people from Toronto that went there? He got to understand that they're not going because they hate you, Drake. They're going because this nigga popping. He don't understand that. They're not going because they don't like you just because they sung the song. It's a hit song. And that's what he's fucking his shit up at. He gonna fuck himself up with Toronto with that. Because he thinking he mad at everybody that went to the concert.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, but I found that was dope. Kendrick Lamar, that was dope though.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I wonder if they got his app because I know that he got.
You check to see who got it. You check to see who got it.
I might need to go to Target because Target still got like physical media like that. They still like sell vinyls and shit. Them and Barnes and Noble. I bet you Hot Topic still got. Yeah, I think they still sell CDs. It's certain places still sell CDs. I might get it just to. That's something just to have. And what the fuck? Like a beat machine behind there. You see that?
I don't know what that is.
See, I have the vinyl and then have the CD, man. Because that'd be dope. That'd be dope. And that's something like you just keep and collect type shit, right? You don't even want to play. I got the song, like you got the songs.
Amazon got it. Target has it. Walmart has it.
I might order that shit at Amazon right now.
Make sure you don't get the clean version.
Hell no, you know. If I got the, let's see.
Digital copies gotta come back because motherfuckers ain't making no money off their music, man.
Really not. You right about that?
Damn, it's only $11.
Yup.
Yo, I might order it right now.
It's not the concert. How much you thought it was gonna cost?
Shit, hey, my fucking album, the 100 kilogram, was it 100 kilogram or something like that? What they call it? I forgot what they call it. The thicker version of the record.
Yeah.
100 grams, not 100 kilograms. 100 grams. 100 kilograms. Would be crazy. 100 gram version, yeah, that costs like $50.
But you got to understand what you said, an album and that shit. Ain't coming back. So
like I said, I got the album, man. I'm not opening that motherfucker for nobody.
They're not.
Shit, if I get that motherfucker signed, I'd be happy. But I know that ain't gonna happen. I ain't gonna hold my breath for that one. See, I mean, certain artists, man, like I got Tribe Called Quest. Not Low End Theory.
Let me ask y'all a random question.
Go ahead.
I just want to see what y'all answer gonna be. Which brand vehicle has the most accidents that they can't never find out why?
What brand?
Yeah.
That's a hard question to answer because like it goes by eras too, but like you can say Dodge. Dodge has
there you go. That's all I want to hear.
You can say Dodge.
That's
like,
exactly what he was driving. Everybody that has a very bad accident is in a fucking Dodge.
What type of Dodge, may I ask?
Yeah, the Dodge Challenger.
Do you know what trim?
If say something, I know it when I hear it.
Scat Pack?
Nope.
Hellcat?
Nope.
SRT? Anything?
Yes.
Okay, so he basically got the part of the
He's not the only one that done had a fatal accident in a Dodge. I know like probably about 6 or 7 people. Probably 4 of them died.
It could be this, man, because like Mustangs had a big situation before my generation because they had a solid axle back. It was just one axle back. It wasn't because like when they went independent, it became more controllable. That's why like it is a certain mechanic because like those old pointy cars that had that one solid axle. So when you fishtail, you don't have no maneuverability to like to control it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You fishtail. So it might be something with the axles. It
I know they
depends on how you
had issues with the tires because I even looked it up. They done been sued so many times.
Yeah, with those real talk, anybody getting any type of muscle car or pony car and everything, you gotta change the back tires. You don't have 4 all-wheel drive more likely. You gotta change the back tires to a wider ones because I had issues with my Mustang. Like the factories came with 285s in the back, 265s, the 285s, no 275s in the back and front. They didn't even come stacked. They were all one size. I went and got 325s in the back, 285s in the front. And what that does, if I need to get away with somebody, I need to get to a situation, it's gonna hook. It's not gonna fishtail. It's not gonna go out of control. It's gonna hook because most if you get on it and you got thinner tires, not thinner as in like meat on the tires, but like thinner as in width.
Yeah,
it's gonna fishtail. Especially you don't have independent rear axle.
So the lights on them, they must not be that good either because it happened. It was foggy. He ran into a tree.
Was it just foggy or was it raining?
It was foggy. And just imagine, mind you now, he take this route to work every day.
So moisture wise, if you got thinner tires as in width, that could be an issue if you let's say you about to if you come on a curve, like it's about physics. When you come on a curve, if you accelerate too fast over a curve, and them thin tires, it's gonna have you run off the road. It's physics. Because like even with fog, right? Because where the fog coming up,
right?
So that means moisture's on the ground.
Right, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Because when you look at the spot, because they're supposed to get a picture of the car, because I got to get my investigation on. I'm sorry, that's what I do. His dad's supposed to send me the picture of the car, and I saw the spot. They showed the spot, and the tracks are deep. It's like he almost lifted that damn tree from the root. The tire marks are deep.
So what did he come from? Was it coming from a curve?
I think so. I think that tree.
Okay.
I couldn't really tell because with the picture that they showed me, I couldn't tell if it was a curve right there, or did he slip off the road and hit the tree. I got to see that main road. I just saw the tires. They got to be thick tires because the imprint in that dirt is thick.
Another question: did he hit dead on or did he T-bone it?
Dead on. Ball the front of that motherfucker up. They say.
Yeah, what happened? What more likely happened? I guarantee you this just by hearing it. He would, if it come on a curve and he hit it dead on, he probably misjudged the turn a little bit and hopped the curve and went right at it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's or he was trying to avoid something. It's one.
That's what. And see, he got a concussion, so he can't tell us what happened right now.
Yeah, give him a couple of days.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to. So we gotta wait to because right now he's They dropped him. He fell. I just been upset all day because they mishandled my son, and I'm not there. You know, that shit bothers me because I have to know everything because I want to see the video where they dropped him, how he fell. Because now I want to know where the concussion come from, where the broken collarbone come from. Did it come from the car accident or when y'all let him fail?
Here's the thing too. Dodgers, I mean, most cars, like, because of this is one good thing Obama did do, or I believe it was Obama though. With the safety measures on these cars, with the added stuff, it raised the price on but it actually made them safer.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of safety measures on these cars, especially the muscle cars, because like if you got an SRT, that's probably what 500. We like about like 50 horsepower away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's is like 505.
Because he don't. One thing about him, he don't speed. He don't. That was just his dream car. He drives Miss Daisy, so that's what we confused about.
So the thing is though, if you say that, like, he probably driving Miss Daisy when you're in the car, he might drive Miss Daisy when his kids in the car, but he's by himself. It's a different animal. You know what I mean? I'm not saying one way or the other. I don't know him like that, but I'm just saying, just have an open mind on this situation because he does have a muscle car. Like, you don't get muscle cars and don't go. He probably know. I mean, like I know my route to my job all the time. I know my route to the gym all the time. Like I go on overpass and stuff, and I know the dynamics of that overpass like the back of my hand. Mm-hmm. So I know when to accelerate. I know when to decelerate and accelerate. Where I won't even have to use the brakes. I know it like that. Only time I use the brakes is somebody ahead of me that can't drive. So yeah, if he got down that pack, then it's foggy. Anything could be in that road. He could be driving regular speed limit. Anything could be in that road to have him go out of control or whatnot. Anything could be. It's too many variables. So just keep your mind open. Like, it's a lot of stuff there. And then if it comes to find out that there was like oil on the ground, because sometimes it's oil on the ground.
Yeah, the chapel from his job went to the scene, and that's how we got the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't. They had already done moved the car, so his dad supposed to go get the pictures of the car. So,
because oil and you don't know, especially if you don't see the oil, and you're not you like, if you're not trained on how to drive when you have situations like that.
Yeah,
it's a tricky proposition. It's especially depending on where the tree at, depending on what speed. If he going anywhere past 35 miles out, he don't even have to drive that fast.
Right.
And some oil mixed with water, because oil and water don't mix. We heard about that.
Yeah.
It could be something as simple as that.
Yeah.
A deer go in front of him and he stopped.
That's what I was saying. Did a deer run across and see, like, I guess he was on the road by himself at the time, because they had the airlifting from the accident. So I don't know. We don't know if somebody saw what happened. Was anybody behind him? It's a big plant, so I'm sure somebody was on the road, because of course somebody ended up calling. But
he's in Georgia, right? By the way.
Yeah. So we gotta just gotta wait till he come back to consciousness. Tell us what went on.
I mean, all thing you know what you control. You can only control what you can control, man. The only thing you gotta give this up to the law right here. Real talk. But I mean, from what you said to me and knowing the car and everything, I'm willing to bet it's something in that road or something he was trying to avoid. Because I mean, if he know this is route. And you saying it's nothing, he ain't no daredevil or anything like that. Like, I'm telling you right now, if you heard me having a wreck and stuff, you were like, yeah, hey, Taryn go hard.
Right.
I don't go as hard, but you know.
And then the city that he was in, that he worked in, they ain't finna play around like that anyway, because the police is forever out. So I know he ain't out there spinning block like that in that area.
All right. Yeah.
But like I said, we ain't gonna know nothing until we hear what he has to say, I guess.
And it happens fast too. You know what I mean? We have to be patient. Gotta give up to the law right now. That's the only thing you really can do.
He been in there whooping ass.
Who?
Every time they touch him.
Oh, by the way, to answer, El Boogie was talking about he never saw a gator and stuff. This goes on in one of the lakes in Fort Worth.
If you're taking a trip to Lake Worth this weekend and you think you spot an alligator, your eyes probably aren't deceiving you. Jimmy James Jr. was at Lake Worth and says he spotted these alligators. He posted the pictures to his Instagram page. We talked to the Texas game warden today, who tells us alligators have long been associated with Lake Worth, telling us they've been there just about as long as the lake has been there. If you're taking
Yeah.
They look too close to fucking dinosaurs and shit to me.
Yeah, we got gators in Texas. Like that's when I talk about eating gators, we one line. It's cats out here going to some of these lakes and going catching gators.
Are you on Twitch? Do you stream on Twitch?
Not yet. I'm hearing to not get on Twitch, to get on Kick. That's the word.
I heard that too. But my grandbaby, she want to stream, and I want to try to, since she over here, I want to try to help her. Cause she played Call of Duty. I want to help her try to.
Tell her get on your Discord. We could link up. I was just talking about that with Boogie. I rock with Mob a little bit too. He got a Discord.
No, y'all too old.
Yeah, we ain't too old, man. Call of Duty. Come on. How old is she?
15.
Man, she could probably play with my nephew.
Yeah, what I said.
My nephew played Fortnite.
Yo, my grandson was just playing. I just got off the phone with him. He was playing Fortnite. So I got a Call of Duty. I got a Fortnite. And he played basketball on his. He said he only play Call of Duty when his Fortnite ain't working. And she Call of Duty. I got a joystick right here.
Yeah, the beauty about Call of Duty is that you can play with the PC players and stuff. You just gotta make sure you watch on the voice chat stuff. Let's make sure on that. Yeah, don't play around. See, that's the beauty about that's a good thing about Discord is that you can link up with folks like people you know. Hey, go on Discord. You got to deal with the knuckleheads on because there's a lot of knuckleheads on there.
I think she got a lot of school friends that she could play with. She just don't have.
That's good too.
She don't have her streaming, so that's why I want to help her get a streamer. I think I need to download Streamlab, but when I download it, I got OBS. I got OBS and Stream Elements downloaded. But I think
what you need to do? Do she get a? You might could get. Matter of fact, let me look. You might get a capture card to see if you got a capture card. You got a laptop, right?
I got 2 PCs and a laptop.
All right, let me see some. See how much. See if they got capture cards for laptops. I need to find one for myself while you playing.
I might hook up on StreamYard and let her do it on there first.
All right.
On that Twitch shit.
This just you don't have to get this. I'm just.
I damn sure I ain't.
Yeah, you don't have to get that, but like. I'm actually. They got USB capture card. Okay. All right. I'm gonna look this up because I could put my I just didn't want to put like an actual anything extra on my PC because I got it perfect on the airflow stuff.
Yeah.
Let me look at this stuff up. But all right, I gotta get going because I need I need to go pay the water bill. You know what I'm saying? And
Too much information.
yeah, I need to go eat.
Yeah, I'm finna go get me some rest. I've been on the phone all day. I just wanted to come let you know while I was in and out.
Yeah, you good. You
But,
you had real business to take care of.
Yeah, still going on. So I don't know when I'm coming back, because I start back my on the 25th. I can redo my monetization. So I'm gonna try to do one last music live before I start working on my monetization again, and then it's gonna be only content from what I've been doing before. Probably no more lives. I do lives on the other channel.
Yeah.
It's time to change up. It's this sector don't went too far for me. When they clap KB channel, it's too much going on.
And tell you the truth, man, like I've been telling people, especially Vegas, at the Vegas, I say, hey, I've been saying this from
that Vegas shit too.
I've been saying, hey, y'all get to the content, y'all get real content, not other people, real content.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I'm not finna do no lives on no people. If I do a live, it'll be a discussion, but it's gonna be separate. I'm gonna be like, when I post it, I'm gonna post like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post my little 30-minute video. I was like, if you want to do a live discussion, I can go live right after this and do a discussion. Put a one in the chat if you want to discuss this, and we'll do it like that. But for us having lives talking about what's going on YouTube, that's out.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Like the most I'm talking about what's going on YouTube is a cautionary tale with somebody that's way after, not in the sector. I'm not touching nobody.
Right.
And that's just to keep peace. I want to talk about like, hey, this was going on in this sector. We need to watch out because like they might fuck with the money on this or this and that. Right. This will be like a spotlight on, hey, this is what's happening. Because like, if we keep talking about each other,
we ain't gonna get nowhere.
We ain't getting nowhere, and then eventually everybody gonna get clapped.
Yep, ain't no new money coming. Everybody getting the same money, the same cash apps.
Yeah,
it's just I'm not even finna even worry about cash apps and super chats once I get monetized. If somebody send one, they do. I'm trying to get to where Torch and all these other folks is. When they, just getting their revenue from, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get up there.
And stuff, yeah.
So fuck all this shit here.
You don't got premium, right? You got regular?
Yeah, for right now, yeah.
Man,
I see. That's why I got to get my monetization back, because I got money. I got money that they holding.
Yeah.
All my money from my last, before they demonetized me, I got money already in there.
Yeah.
So I have a check the next month because that money is in there.
So here's what I'm saying, like the ads they doing now, it's gonna be harder for them to like do like a council brigade on you and everything, because there's a lot of like inside, it's like independent ad makers, like the mobile games, the new game, the new, like, not, I ain't gonna say AAA, but like the single A, double A type of developer. Yeah. The local stuff, a lot of people getting local money on the ad revenue stuff. So like it's gonna be more easy to make more money. I've been noticing that. I've been peeping the game.
Like, I've been looking at everybody. I'm like, I'm looking at all these different people. I'm like, they ain't arguing, they ain't fussing, they talking about what's going on. That's what I want to do. That was my intent. So that's where I'm gonna start from. I'm gonna do probably one last music live, and after that, I'm done. All the videos on my channel, I'm deleting all them shit except the crime stories I already did. The 30-minute crime stories, all them lives with talking about folks arguing. I'm deleting all of that shit. I'm starting my shit all over. I don't got time for this bullshit that these folk doing. I don't got time for it.
I think it'd be a dope concept for you too, if you went with the OG Kingpin stories. Like, a lot of people love that shit. I don't know if you.
I may do something like that on my other channel, because like this one, I'm just gonna keep it with my crime stories, like what's going on with the crimes, and I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I want to do like hip hop industry on my other one. I ain't trying, No Life Shack, they No Life Shack them, they in there. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to like just cover like Drake going off on the politician, you know, just the regular, you know what I'm saying? Just the regular stuff.
We're on the same page.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna get into because I see a lot of people. Torch, he just go get pig stuff and he just go over chick stuff. So I'm like, shit, they making money. They ain't talking about nobody. They ain't talking about each other. They actually shouting each other out and shit, helping people get on and stuff. That's where I'm trying to be at. That's all I've been watching. I've been watching everybody that's covering Drake and Kendrick. That's all I've been watching.
And that's the best way of doing it. All right, I gotta get going. So
all right, brother, man. I'll be checking for your lives.
Salute to you.
Yeah.
And salute to everybody. 4 hours and 15, close to 15 minutes, man. Hey, we did this goddamn thing. Shout out to everybody came up earlier. I am gone. Appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe.